want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. Kanna. Kon kanana. Hi, hi. Hi. I hope you're having a nice Monday today. Or, I guess if you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice other day? Other day of the week? That isn't Monday, but that is another day. Also, let me center my tracking because apparently I forgot to do that. Like a professional streamer. Wait, did I center it properly? Wait. Cooking at work? Oh, cooking in the heat. I saw parts of Europe today has extremely hot heat. So, if that's you, big head pats. What if it's Tuesday today? I guess some of you could have like a really early Tuesday. But it's Handcam days. It must be Monday for most of us. Also, yes, this is a binder. This is a binder. I have a desk mat underneath it. But I have my gorgeous Edge of Eternity binder. Oh god, I love it so much. This might be my favorite binder combos. This, out of all the binders that I have, to be fair, some of my binders are just like one color plain binders. But this might be my favorite design binder because it has like the old school sci-fi fantasy book look. Like fancy writing, geek sci-fi. It kind of has like more of a magazine look than a book, I guess, because of the writing, but it's so good. And it also has the like the fake worn edges. It has the fake worn edges, which if you're like me and you borrowed books from the library, like fantasy sci-fi books from the library when you were young, this is what a lot of the books would look like. Because when you're borrowing a library book, a lot of people don't care about like wear and tear, so they get beat up. Beautiful design. Dislike the card. Oh, do you not like this card? As you know, I haven't played Magic outside of like draft years ago yet, so I don't know if this would be a bad card to play against or not. But I really like this as a card design as well, actually, because again, look, they make binders with fake wearing. Yeah, I love it. It looks like an old 80s video game case. It just means it's well loved. Yeah, exactly. Extra turn spells are not for everyone. Oh, yeah, it's like take an extra turn after this one instant. If this card is put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal this card and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. Yes, I guess it loops back to the deck, which can be frustrating. How in the name of the God Emperor did I manage to get a hold of a box of Edges of Eternities? I got it off of Card Market, actually. Card Market is pretty decent for booster boxes. I say for the whole 2 times that I've gotten a booster box of Card Market. And they've both been Magic the Gathering boxes, because the last time I got one, it was a Lorwyn's collector box. Because, for the life of me, cannot find them in Norway. Like in the card shops that sells Magic the Gathering, which there is quite a lot of card shops in Norway that sells Magic the Gathering. They're all sold out of this set. And most of the popular sets, they're all sold out. Like they have Spider-Man, I think they have like Ether Drift sometimes they have in stock still, like nowadays. And whatever the newest set is they have in stock, but not the collector's booster boxes still sell out. The only thing I've seen collector's boosters of is like Spider-Man and Ether Drift. Card Market is a pretty good site if you're in Europe. Yeah, it's pretty good. You heard Edges of Eternity sold well, so no surprise there. Yeah. Yeah. Nexus of Fate. Yeah, Nexus of Fate. Isn't it gorgeous? It's such a gorgeous binder. Also, I love that the inside of this... Let me show you. The inside of this is like purple on the edge, and then it's like a deep maroon red purple. It just looks like it's like an expensive looking color. It looks fancy, okay? This is like a fancy binder. But it's just the same as most of my other binders, because most of my other binders are also the same type as this one. Edge of Eternity sold well and was underprinted, so no wonder it's out. Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Let me put the binder away though. And my beautiful desk mat. I was going to use an Edge of Eternities desk mat because I've ordered one, but it hasn't gotten here yet. Though I did get this desk mat. Does anyone want to guess which set this is from? Because this is also Magic the Gathering, since I'm opening Magic the Gathering cards. Is that the Strixhaven series? Yes, this is Strixhaven. This is Strixhaven, and it's so cool. And it's my first desk mat that I've had that actually has like a cool little like metallic looking print on the corner here, like also looking so fancy. And I really like this part on the side. Unfortunately, it's like all the way out to the left, so you can't see it, but bird guy, bird person, amazing. I love the owl people. Strixhaven Silver Quill School, yes. And I got it because Burb. Never saw a desk mat with a stamp in the corner. Yeah, the stamps on this one is fancy. I like it. This is Dominic Meyer art, I think. The bird person is a very fun commander. Ooh, fancy. Bird is really a sell-all for me. A lot of the times, yes. Not always, but a lot of the times. Also, let me open this one. I've kept it in the plastic since I got it. There we go. Dun 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 dun. He's a very popular artist, beloved in the community. I've seen him a lot in Magic the Gathering cards and stuff. Your friends and you do a deck for every school in Strixhaven. It's cool. Ooh, sounds fancy. How much did I spend on this box? Honestly, considering... I mean, this is a fairly new set, so that probably helps. But considering how hard it is, like, hard, quote-unquote, it is to get a hold of, I didn't spend that much. I actually don't remember. Let me check. Now I have to log in and, like, find my order. Give me a second. Oh. Come on! Ah! Who startled me? Rita, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Welcome back, welcome back. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, card market. This one? Ah, okay. 430 euros. Which I say it's not that much, but in like English card world, and considering it's Magic the Gathering, it's not that bad. Like compared to what the Pokemon booster boxes cost in English now, they cost a lot. Like if I buy one in Norway, like let me see, that's quite a bit, yeah. But considering that each pack has like full art cards, I don't mind too much. And let me see. Yeah, Pokemon booster boxes. If I buy an English Pokemon booster box, it's like... I'm looking right now. If I want to buy like a Paradox Rift booster box in Norway, that's $400. If I want to buy Perfect Order, which is super new set, $350. Phantasmal Flames, which is like older, that actually costs $700. So considering this is like a collector's booster and you're weighing it up against like normal booster box in Pokemon, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, but yeah, Pokemon prices have gone like super high, so crazy. Everything is a premium product nowadays, yeah. But yeah, collector's booster. These don't get like fancy. Ooh, I like the swirl of colors on this. Okay, let me put this down here. I think it's... Yeah, okay, so you're supposed to... I think this is how they would... How you're supposed to like display it in the in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 packs. Mm-hmm. Did I get any of the new One Piece sets? I have some newer One Piece stuff, but that I have ordered, but probably not the newest one. We'll see. I kind of have forgot what I ordered. Okay, should we just start with the opening today? I'm kind of really eager.
Come on.
Also, Nico Works. Welcome to the Kamo Squad. Welcome. You know it's a fancy box when it's hollow foil? Yeah, when it actually has like rainbow foiling on the box. You know it's fancy.
Come on.
Oh, Icky! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Supreme Kamo. Here's the great pulls. Yeah, crossing my fingers. Minus $1 per fingerprint. Just fingerprinting the entire box. It's all mine now, couples. All of it. Fingerprinted. The cats will get the cardboard box afterwards, it's fine. Any pulls I'm hoping for? The fancy land cards, Camels. This is one of the reasons why I'm saying this is maybe the greatest set of all time in Magic for me, because this is actually a kind of a land-focused card. It's a sci-fi focused set. Land-focused set. And it has just a whole bunch of cool sci-fi art. I just want cool, like, full arts. The binder I showed you, like, that looked like an old, like, sci-fi style book. They have a series of cards in this set that look like book covers. I would love to pull one of the book cover cards. Ancient Tomb. Oh, yeah, Ancient Tomb. I've seen that one. There's also the Mega Chase card. There's, like, one card in this set that... At least I checked up like the just like what are the top cards in the set. There's like Japanese like collaboration mini set in this with 6 cards that look really cool. But there's also one card that's like $1,000, like above $1,000. I forget. Sothera, yes, Sothera the Super Void. That one looks pretty cool. It's not my favorite artwork in the set, but that, like, obviously, if you pull that, you sleeve it very carefully and put it in the top loader and try not to damage it. Also, Nova, thank you for the 7.77 coins. Arigato. Luck for the duck. Let's see if I'm mega lucky. But yeah, so Terra, the Super Void, you'll see if I pull it, because it is a full art card that looks kind of like a supernova or a black hole, and it's like all like black, purple, blue, white. Like it's a very like stylistic card. It has like I don't know how to describe it, but it's a cool artwork, and it's a full art. But let's just start. I'll pull the left side first, as per usual. Do not eat the card. No, do not eat the $1,000 card. Half of the cards in this set have black holes in the art. Yeah, but you'll see it if I pull Sothera. Obviously, we'll also say Sothera, the Super Void on it, but it is special looking. Also, 15 cards in a pack. Like, it's pretty chunky. Is there a pull tab on this? No, just do. Pull it from the back, maybe. No convenient pull tab. Oh. How to open? Surgically open it from the back. Maybe. What did he glue this with? Super glue. Super glue. There we go. They duck-proofed it, Camels. Kind of. Trying to duck-proof it. But no, I got in. Okay, ooh, an all shiny Night Luminary. This one, funnily enough, doesn't look that sci-fi. This is a common. Edge of Eternity boosters are difficult to open for some reason. Yeah, they're like high security. Let me also mute my chair slightly. It's crashing into my desk. They must have used duct tape. Duct tape. Indeed. Malstrider's gear. God, the water people. Oh, I wonder, are all the commons foil in this set? If so, I'll end up with a ton of foils. Zookeeper's Metan. Ooh, cute. I guess the creature is a robot in the back here, but we got a cute little kitty cat creature. Infinite guidelines. Fauna from Sotera. Exhibit proved popular. Unfortunately, the biological zookeepers kept getting eaten. Oh, dark. All collected booster cards are foil. Ah. So that's just the norm. Gene Pollinator. Oh, robot insect. He's kind of cute. Also, again, loved old style sci-fi art. Now we have Gravblade Heavy. It's pretty. That's a super fun card. Oh, the Gene Pollinator. He's just doing his stuff. Ooh, I like this one. Scout for Survivors. That one looks cool. Like the full bodysuits. We received transmission. They're alive, just barely. People actually getting saved and not dying. Remnant Elemental. This is uncommon. Ooh, that one's trippy. Ooh, another little insect. Hemosymbic Mite. I don't know, he looks peculiar. I like him. He's cute. The Gene Pollinator card is really popular in Standard now. Ah. You love this Mite? Yeah, look at him. He's such a goofy little guy. By simulating violent behavior in its host, the Mite scavenges the remains of prey much too large for it to hunt on its own. Oh, so it's getting like the host to hunt down stuff, basically. Or getting its host to die by antagonizing bigger creatures. Then we have... Ooh, oh, that's so cool looking. Mad of the Storm. That storm looks alive. Ooh. Flying and word creature. Ooh. Oh. First full art. Is this a land? Oh, it's so gorgeous. The mountain land. Oh, I think you're guaranteed like a full art land in every pack here. That's gorgeous. Jeez. Look at that. Spaceships flying. Ginormous asteroids. This may be like a lava planet. That looks amazing. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why I so wanted to open a collector's box of this set. Because it's just gorgeous. Like, look at that. And the slight, like, foil on it looks really good. Then we have Moonlight Meditation. That's a rare. Enchantment. You kind of want to install No Man's Sky again? Craving the sci-fi games. Oh, we got a Vendo Brush Razor. This is extended art, I think? Insect Warrior. Moonlight Meditation is a super fun card. Ooh. And also, yeah, Borderless. Then we have... Ooh, what is this? Whoa, Gene Morph Imago. That looks gorgeous. That looks really gorgeous. Kind of like stylistic background, the blues and the green. Oh, this set is so... Why is this set so good? This set is so good. Yeah. Oh, the moon in the background? Yeah. Like, this could be a... This could kind of be like a book cover on its own. Yeah, the art style is sick. This is Benjamin E. E. Looks like a cover of an old sci-fi novel. Exactly. Oh, another... Oh, there's so many full arts. I love it. I love it, combos. I might not survive this card opening. Oh my god, that's pretty. Swarm Yard. That's so beautiful. Is this the viewpoint lands? They have so many different land cards in this set. Land. Regenerate target insect, rat, spider, or squirrel as its little creature land. So pretty. Always you get to see like a planet and distance there or water. Huge Avatar vibe on this? A little bit. Not a very popular land? No, I don't care. I love it still. And bioengineered future. Oh no, that's not the lost card even. Wow. Bioengineered future. It's a rare borderless enchantment. But getting a lot of like insect looking cards. Oh, stellar sightland. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. And then the final one. Oh, final one is a token. Let me see. Which pile should I make? I'm just making piles. Insect token. Very fitting. Oh, which is a beast token on the other side. I'll put the tokens there. Put the lands here, and then other miscellaneous cards here. Trying to make it fit inside neat looking piles. There we go. There we go. All of them look cool enough to qualify for their own piles. Yeah, I know, right? The land is pretty popular. Rats and squirrels are popular tribes. It's just not worth a ton of money because it got reprinted a bunch. Oh, the swarm land. Oh, that makes sense then. Also, I don't think there's any like little pull tab here. I just have to pry these packs open from the back. If I can get my fingers in between here. My nails really, and my nails are pretty. They're pretty long right now. Like they're pretty. They're keeping me out. Ugh. Like I can't pull this because it's really like they have used a ton of glue on these packs. If I pull harder than this, I'm going to damage the cards. So I have to try and see if there's a way in through the back here, but scissors. Not at the top. Oh, can you pull from the bottom? No, the bottom is equally. I guess it's scissors. I craft scissors. Fitting that I have to basically reverse chest burster packs for the sci-fi set. Yeah. There we go. So, then that. It's easier to tear the pack rather than unglue the seam, literally. Vanishing light. Ooh. Very ethereal. Stygian demon, you are sentenced to 10 cycles of illumination. May the light scour the shadows from your soul. Ooh. Darkness. Also me. That. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Fungal Colossus. Ooh. Fungi. Fungi. See you later. Have a nice day, working camels. Dun, 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 dun. Is that a fancy way to send 10 days or years or longer, you wonder? Oh yeah, like how long did that guy get banished to illumination? Maybe years. Or millennium. Drill too deep. Oh, I like the spaceship here. Oh, this is a choose one card. Put 5 charge counters on target spacecraft or planet, or destroy target artifact. Or the fun guy is a fun guy to be with, surely. Also, jellyfish alien guy. Jellyfish rogue. Ilvoy operative. Auxiliary boosters. Oh, cute! This little robot guy, or 2 little robot guys. An intelligent jetpack for those who find themselves lost in space. Cute. And then we have Sir Wondam the Lucent. Human Knight. Oh, this is like the guy on the first card I pulled. Oh, where's it? Yeah, same armor. Knight Luminary. Yeah, trying to make elegant piles. Night Luminary. Scourge for Eternity. Very opposite vibes here. Light versus darkness. The black-white in the set are night-themed. Ah! There are good guy Space Marines? I guess so. And then this guy looks a little bit evil. Edge Rover. Oh, that's a cool art. This one with the red and the turquoise, the blue. Love that. A little robot scout. Charting the edge, one scan at a time. He's just working. Interceptor Mechon. A little mecha robot. The piles do not want to be elegant. I want them to be elegant. Oh, and then Full Art Land. Gorgeous. The forest. Ooh. So pretty. And it's like a mid rainfall, it's looking like. That's so pretty. I feel like these are these spaceships or aliens? I don't know. Maybe they're spaceships. Alien spaceships. Absolutely gorgeous. You can see the water on the leaves. Okay, and then we have... Oh, Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. I think if you get... I think there's one version of this guy in this set that's actually up there among, like, more expensive cards. And he is the evil guy, right? From, That's a good one. Yeah, Big Pulley. I think if you get like the borderless version of this guy. But yeah, Tezzeret, he's a big evil, right? In Magic the Gathering lore. Claw guy. Legendary Planeswalker. Tezzeret is really strong. Yeah, pretty nasty fellow. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, it's a mythic. I should make a known mythic pile. Yeah. I like his design in this set though. Even the base version is like 18 bucks. Oh, that's kind of surprising. But I guess it's foil. Foil and pretty. And then we got Vernal Fen for a land card. The borderless version starts around 32 euros. Ah, yeah. It's the cheapest colorless planeswalker ever. Oh. I wonder how expensive they get. Also got a Swamp Forest. Vernal Fen. Dual lands, yeah. Black and green. Hard light containment. I love the art. The art on this one, I was about to say, it's kind of like my desk mat. And then I looked at the artist, Kamals, and it's the same artist. It's Dominic Mayer. I was about to, like, literally about to just compare it to the Strixhaven desk mat because the color palette is also kind of similar. But literally just same artist. Yeah, I wonder why. It's gorgeous, though. Hard light containment. I have forgotten sleep in their prison. Corella, prison escapee. Tezzeret was the bad guy that caused another planeswalker, Tamiel, to become completed by the Phyrexians. Ah. Tezzeret is really fun in this set story. Dude got all he ever wanted at basically no cost, so he's super high on himself. I mean, you could see why if he got everything he wanted. Also, woo! Oh, that's gorgeous. That looks amazing. Deserted temple. So pretty. This reminds me of Dune a little bit, like color aesthetic wise. Yeah, look at that. That's so pretty. The purples and the orange, one of my favorite cards so far. Literally, I've only opened two packs. But yeah. Wait. Ah! It's one of the book cover cards! Let's go! Sliver Overlord! I wanted these cards! Let's go! Oh, this pack is amazing! Look at that! Alien creature! A sliver card. Search your library for a sliver card. Reveal that card, put it into your hand, and shuffle. And gain control of target sliver. Ah, it's so good. So good. Legendary creature sliver mutant. Ah, okay, already one of my wants for this pack has been delivered. Look at the slight like wear edges on the sides. Sliver Overlord is a super popular commander too. Ah, I see. Never thought you'd see slivers again? Yeah, this set has slivers in it. Which I'll admit, when I actually had a sliver card on stream last time I thought this said silvers. But it was a token card in my defense. And you guys tried to tell me for like 10 minutes straight that it said slivers and not silver. But every time I saw the word, I just kept auto-correcting it to silver in my head. Get the sleeve? Yeah, I'll get these sleeve. Don't worry. I'll sleeve at the end though, because I want to show you guys the super close-up of the hits at the very end. Initial check says this is about $50. Oh, so it's actually worth a little bit. And then... Oh, it's an art card! I forgot the collector boosters can have art cards in them. I like these instead of tokens. I prefer these over tokens. Sleeve it? I'll sleeve it, don't worry. I got a pretty art card. This is Arif Vyaya, Lightstall Inquisitor. Beautiful. Goes in the token pile. But yeah, these two in the same pack. And the Hardlight Containment one. And also Tezzeret. That was a pretty good pack, Carlos. And again... I'm trying to open this. Kanna Yanagi for jumping in. Hi. I'll just have to... I do a small cut on the packs now. And I'll tear it open from the cut. A stacked pack? Yeah. I wonder if I can pull multiple of these out of the same box if you're super lucky. Or if the boxes have, like, guaranteed pulls. While this is just a third pack, they're so chonky. Yeah. I mean, look at this stack. Look at that. Exosuit Savior. I got one of the sci-fi looking guys again. Mecha guys. Mechan Shield Mate. Cute. Robot's adorable. Do not mistake a preference for peace for an inability to fight. Also, let me know if the BGM is too loud, and I'll turn it down if it is, Camus. I'm playing my Stellar Blade playlist today, obviously for the feels. You can pull multiple special guest cards in the same box. There's no guaranteed hits. Nice. Let's hope I get super lucky. Kavaron Skywarden. Diplomatic Relations. Oh, we got the bug people again. I love them. They look pretty cool. BGM is good? Okay. Good. Decode Transmissions. When you're at work, you can't hear any BGMs, only my voice. Yeah, I guess it's mostly if you're using a headset or if you're turning the volume up quite loud. You can hear the BGMs. Weftstalker Arden. Ooh, love the colors in this. Like the way they split it up here. You get all the reds and the blacks. Sunstar Expansionist, the Human Knights. Seem like very like good guys, color scheme wise. Oh, an insect druid, a Mudian Terra botanist. I don't know why, but I really liked insects in this set. They just have that like old sci-fi vibe to it. Diplomatic Relations actually has a typo and has been erudated to work differently than it says on the card. Oh wait, which one? Diplomatic Relations. Oh, this one. Interesting. That doesn't happen. I mean, it happens occasionally in TCGs, but not too often. Yeah. Terrabotanist and Cerebral Download. We got the Squid Alien again. Kind of nutty how many robots there are now, especially with the crossovers. So robot decks can get quite chunky. Ooh, I love that that's an option. It's missing until end of turn. Ah, that seems pretty significant. Also land card. Oh, this is the swamp. Whoa! That's gorgeous. The stars. Oh, this one has kind of like a speckle on it. Like, you see those little, like, circles? That is so pretty. The way all the purple is slightly iridescent. Oh, it's a galaxy foil. Ah. That explains it. The foiling is a tiny bit. Yeah, I can see the speckles. A tiny bit different. So pretty. Yeah, the little shimmer. A little shimmering you can see. Like, you see it if I do this. You can tell by the collector on the bottom left it's different from the regular foil. Oh, I see. So these ones doesn't... Oh yeah, it doesn't have the star. EOE, and it has a little star there. Yeah, this one is really nice. I love the arts. Pretty sparkly for a swamp. Space swamp. Don't worry about it. And then Infinite Guideline Station. Oh wait, this goes in this pile. That pile. Yeah, that pile. The typo on the other card is actually different. You can give 1+1 to one creature and then make two other creatures fight each other. Ah, I see. Also, look at this one. The blues and the black and the slight purple. The space station. Ah, gorgeous. Whenever Guideline Infinite Station attacks, draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control. Ah, this is a multicolor one. All the Stellar Site treatment lands have a chance of being Galaxy Foil as well. Oh, I see. Exploration Brood Ship. Ooh, double spaceship. I like. I don't know, I want to put that in one of the other piles, but not for now. I have too many piles, too many cool cards. Another spacecraft. I think there's a lot of spacecrafts in this set, and I love it. And this has got to be for the insects, I'm assuming. Absolutely gorgeous. And we have... Ooh! Ooh! Uthros Titanic God Core. Not foiling, but... This is one of the... Like, if this one is foiled, right? This is one of the bigger lands, I think. Super pretty. Looks like it's for the squid aliens? I think. Looking very squid-like. Another good pull? Yeah. This is for blue. One of the mythic lands. Yeah, mythic. God core sounds important. I mean, you could put the word God on like the most useless card and it would just sound slightly more epic. The framing is incredible. Yeah, it's like you're seeing the framing from inside one of the houses. This season play in standard. It's a way to tap one of the one combo creature. Ah, I see. The lands are basically planets on the galaxy landscape. I think so. At least these standard lands. But yeah, Uthros, Titanic God Core, and then... Ooh, whoa! Why are the lands so good combos? Land, Celestial Colonnade. This land enters tap. This is neutral and blue, I think. Or colorless and blue. That is so trippy looking. So pretty. Look at that. This is also like old style sci-fi meets modern art kind of vibe. This would be a land set? Yeah, I love it. I love it. Celestial Colonnade, your beloved. You remember when it was one of the best lands in modern. Ah, okay, great control finisher back in the day. I see. Another good looking card. That's a miserable card to play against. Gotta love it. And then, oh, insect! Biotech Specialist. I think the next card is the token. We got a rare insect creature, the foil. And a robot token! Oh, was it white? Oh, it was white and blue. It was white and blue. Really pretty. And a drone. Robot and drone. Next one. Ugh. The art on these cards and what the art is of, both so cool. For sure, for sure. There we go. A deck built around biotech specialists can do some real damage, some good damage real fast. Ooh, nice. Oh, Squire Lightblade. I'm assuming this is for the human knights. Comet Crawler. Ooh, Insect Horror. This guy does look a little bit creepy. Cavaron Turbo Drone. Just a little guy. Save, buddy. The whole planet is falling apart. We don't have time for save. Dorgan Cav Roboticist. Very impressed with this set. The past few years, Magic the Gathering art has been somewhat disappointing for you, but this set has been amazing. Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's all so good. I haven't seen a single card I dislike the art of so far. Is it realist? Yeah, realist drone. Nebula Dragon. Even this thing, which is kind of like a little bit trippy, looks so good with the galaxy art. Swarm Color. Ugh. He looks terrifying. Really, really terrifying. The swarm lacked a natural predator, so the Eumidians became one. Ew. The Night faction reminds you of the Forever Knights from Ben 10. Oh, Ben 10. Ooh, look at that, a plant beast. So cute. Lash Whip Predator. Cute little guy. Or cute big guy. Actually looks quite big. Look at the size of those petals. That one's eaten well this season. Bez, Pinnacle Nature Surveyor. What even is this guy? I think he's like a plant creature that's like climbing up some kind of like ice mountain. I like him. Then we have Hyperblade, another artifact. This time, a little bit more scary looking. All Fates Stalker. Mage? Drix Assassin. You again? Question mark. It's the flavor text. Illuvoy Infiltrator. Another alien-looking guy. Jellyfishes. And then we have the land. Oh, okay, so this is the swamp, but it's non-galaxy foil. Wait, let me look at the difference. Oh, you see, actually both of them have a star, but it's the card number that's different. Yeah, so you see this one has the speckles, the one to the right. I hope I can get one of each land, like at least a normal version. That's what I'm hoping for on the full lands. This one is still really pretty. And has that slight foiling. Then we have Diadrin Synthesis Amalgam. A legendary artifact creature. Ooh. It looks like the slivers. I like how trippy it looks. Weird little guy? Yeah, there's a weird little guy. Then we have Surge Conductor for Borderless. Which is a robot. A conductor for an electric symphony. Ooh, I like it. Did I get Sunset Saboteur? Have not seen that card. Amalgam is meta in standard in white-green landfall. Ooh. See. Ooh, that's a cool-looking robot. Emissary Escort. Emissary merchants are often assigned their own security detail, given their importance in inter-pinnacle dialogues. Ooh. This is by Igor Grechani. Super cool looking. I love the high detail on it. Well, now we have maybe a full art? Full art land? Oh, a repeat! But wait, is this the same? Let me see. Oh, it's foil! It's foil this time. I was about to say, I don't think the other one was foil. Yeah, okay, so repeat, but not the same technically. Basically a robot bodyguard? Yeah. This guy, the escort, is bodyguard. Foil. Still looks so good. I love the look of it. This frame is like slightly weathered. Very good fit for the desert. And then... Ooh, watery grave. And also a land. Looks gorgeous. That was really nice. This is blue or black, I think. As this land enters, you may pay 2 life. If you don't, it enters tapped. Shockland? Ah, it's a Shockland. Super nice looking. And then token or art card? Art card! Oh, that's a gorgeous art card. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous art card as well. I love that. The spaceships? Is this one of the lands? No, Adagia Windswept Bastion by Adam Paquette. Love it. That looks really nice. Planet, the black hole. There we go. Cool. It's the same cycle land as the God Core. Ah, planet land. I see. I was wondering if it was like a basic land, and I don't think it's one of the basic ones. This set has 54 unique art cards? Yeah, I would assume so. There we go. Ooh, another insect. Plant scorpion. Blooming stinger. Death touch. When this creature enters, another target creature you control gains death touch until the end of turn. That never smelled so sweet. Good luck on my pulls. Thank you. Frontline War Ravager. Ooh. Cute little creatures. Slag Drill Scrapper. Scorpion plant must be from Australia. Maybe he's on the Australian equivalent planet. Also, hi for dropping in. Kanna Thaumaton Torpedo. This also looks like old style sci-fi. Cloud Sculpt Technician. We got the jellyfish people. That looks really cool with the foiling. Looks slightly glow in the dark. Due to the many new legendary spacecrafts introduced in this set, Wizards decided to allow vehicles to become commanders in the ADH format. You can have a car as your commander? Cool. Also, Yuki. Hey, cat. No, don't go over here. The cat's had a lot of playtime earlier today, but Yuki... Sometimes he just gets needy during stream time. Memorial Team Leader. More Kavu soldiers. Well, Honored Knight Captain. Got the Human Knights again. This one's a cool stylistic one. Hey, Yuki, no. You have an entire desk to yourself you can walk on, sir. No, don't go over on my desk. The cats are not satisfied with one desk combos. They need 2. Robot Artificer. Mechan Assembler. And Virulent Silencer. Ooh, it's an assassin robot. Fancy. And then we have... Island! Oh, and I think it's a galaxy foil again. Whoa. That is pretty. Is it a galaxy foil? I think it is. Yes, you can see like slight bubbles. It's a little bit hard to see on this one, but you can see like bottom right here as I tilt it slightly. I really like this one. Yeah, they went very subtle on the blue. It's almost like all white, black, gray. Ooh, super nice looking. Space island, yeah, basically like a little floating island. But yeah, it has a 300, like 368 set number, which the other Galaxy foil also had a 300. Then we have Anti-Casual Vestige, and oh, an Eldrazi. Eldrazi in space. And ooh, oh, that's so pretty on the colors. Eumidian Wastewaker, Insect Cleric. I love the colors of all the plants in the background on this one. Super cool looking. Then we have a Whoa, this one as well. Extinguisher Battleship. Ooh, that one looks real cool. Like mid-firing out a weapon, I think? When the spacecraft enters, destroy target non-creature permanent. Then this spacecraft deals 4 damage to each creature. Ooh. A big boy. And... oh, Galaxy Foil, Crystal Quarry. Ooh, pretty. Like we have a little explorer ship and a crystal asteroid belt or something. That's super pretty with a Galaxy Foil. Galaxy Foil full art basics are 367 to 371. Ah, I see. Big pull? Oh, is this a big pull? It looks really cute. I love it. I think, oh, there's one more card before the token. Not a fan of the ship breaking the frame, but it looks so cool otherwise. I really like it. I like the frame break. It's cute. And then we have... oh! Oh! I don't think this is the really expensive version, but it's one of the guest gallery cards. It's the Japanese version. You can get these with English text, right? This is the... oh god, what's it called? Is this the feather one? No. Oh god. Kamos, do you know... I know I've seen the name of this in English, but I've forgotten what it is. Yeah. Oh, Exalted Sunborn. That's it. Exalted Sunborn. Yeah. Really cool looking. Yeah, it's the Japanese treatment. It says... Yorokobi afureru taiyo umare. Taiyo umare means literally, I think, like sun person born. So, sunborn, and then yorokobi is happiness. Is there a reason why it's in Japanese? Because this is Japanese artists that have done like these like there's like 6 cards in this series, and I think they can come with Japanese and English text. Is it fractured foiled? I don't think so. It's just normal foiling. It's 0358. That's $200. Are you guys sure? Wait, Kabos, is this one that's worth a lot? I don't know how to differentiate them. Also, robot token. And munitions. Is this a big hit? I just really like it for the art. And the Japanese is cool as well. Gonna sleep on it? I'm going to put it in the... is going in the... top loader pile, and we'll look at it close up before I sleeve it. The 200 versions is the fractured fold? Yeah, I don't think this is the fractured foil, Kamos. The foiling looks normal. Yeah, it's just the regular Japanese showcase. Yeah. This one should be not whatever is 200. But it's still a big pull. Still super happy with it. I was hoping to pull a showcase card. It's not my favorite in the showcase series, but I like it. It's up there. Night Luminary. Wanna have a 65? Oh. Biosynth Burst. My beloved insects. Still beautiful and nice hit? Yeah. Gravblade Heavy. Diplomatic Relations. This is the last pack on the left side, so after this one, we're halfway through the box. Starport Security. Security Robot. Cute. Vote out. Don't worry, Kamos. I'll be sleeving multiple of these afterwards. I'm just waiting so I can show them in close up. Because if I'm going to show them close up, I would have to take them out of the sleeve. Litho Breaking. Ooh, what are these little guys? Blade of the Swarm. Ah, that one is gorgeous. Vote out is Among Us shout out card. Oh, I can see that. Cute. Among Us. I love this one though. Again, the insects in the set has all been great. Blade of the Swarm. Oh, Menon, Uthros Exile. Legendary creature, Jellyfish Advisor. Cool looking dude. And the land. Oh, Island Normal. Island Normal. Pretty. And again, looks very similar to the Galaxy Foil for this one, because the Galaxy Foiling was really hard to see. This set is some of the best land art. Oh, for sure, for sure. I got Possibility Technician, Kavu Artificer. And then Insight Engine. Ooh, that's ethereal and pretty. With each iteration, the database grows closer to original thought. Ooh, trippy. Huge guy. Yeah. Oh, then we have. Oh, that's gorgeous! The full art Alchemy's Charm. Is that my second one that's full art I've gotten? I love it. The Skull Eye token? That's so trippy. That goes so hard? Yeah, I know, right? And it's a black card fitting with the skull motif. Oh, yeah, oh, not Alchemy. Archenemy's Charm. Choose one and you get three choices. So vibrant? Yeah, I know, right? Kind of like almost tattoo art-y in a way. And then, oh, that's so pretty. Strip Mine. Strip Mine Land. Really cool. You can kind of see they've strip mined the planet. Oh, that's a good land? Oh, is it? Nice. I love the artwork of it. Looks so, like, serene in a desolate way. Not a galaxy foil, though. Just regular. Banned everywhere, but still a good pool. Oh, is it so good? It's just banned. Really broken land. Wow. Okay. You know it's really broken if everywhere bans it. I like the different font and the card name. Yeah, very sci-fi. It's about 30. You loved this card before when you could run 4 of these in a deck. Ah. Add sacrifices land, destroy target land. Ah, so you're destroying your enemy's lands. And then we have... Whoa, that's so pretty! Another full art. Beyond the Quiet. The foiling on this looks like almost like oil spill in a way. So bright? Yeah, look at that. Beyond the quiet sorcery. Exile all creatures in spacecraft. At the end of all things, will you find redemption or rebirth? That is so pretty. Like, this set gives me chills. Literally, Kamals. Literally chills. It's so good. Whoa. And we got a lander token for the final card. And a human soldier. Okay, that's halfway through, Kamals. I feel like already this has been a pretty good box. I've gotten one book cover card and one of the Japanese showcase cards, and some pretty good lands. Like my land hits, the like the special lands, pretty good. And Tezzeret. That was only half. Yeah, that was only half. One thing most players hate more than counter spells is land destruction. Ah. Also, isn't that what blue does a lot? Like, not land destruction, but counter spells and stuff? Like, if you're a blue main player. Pretty good haul so far. I should have a good chance to break even in value. Possibly. That's the thing I like about at least the price point of Magic the Gathering collector boxes versus Pokemon boxes, Kamals. Because, like, now, I told you the prices of the Pokemon boxes, right? Some of them are more expensive than this, and that's not old sets. Like, that's semi-recent sets. If I buy them in Norway, I have to pay more than I paid for this box. But in this box, I get, like, multiple full arts or, like, half full arts in each pack. If I open an entire Pokemon booster box, I get, like, 3-4 full arts. Like, you're almost never breaking even in value on a Pokemon booster box when you have to play higher prices. But at least in Magic the Gathering, I feel like you have a chance. Blue is the anti-fun color. Anti-fun. I love that. Also, hi for dropping in. Konkanana. Cryogen Relic. But yeah, I like the chance of breaking even. For someone who primarily cares about the art, it's barely a competition, yeah. And I love Pokemon as well. It's just the amount of full arts you get in these are amazing. My Japanese card, the Strip Mine, and the Tezzeret is half the box price. And then you can add in the Sliver Overlord. Insatiable Skittermaw. Blue is the only color that plays a card game. Everyone else is trying to play a board game. Wow, the burns. Whoa, this one looks cool. Temporal Intervention. It will not end any other way than this. So mysterious. Did I get a chance to pull any cards from Secrets of Strixhaven? I haven't, but the temptation is there. Believe me. Self-craft Mechan. Robot Artificier. Your Magic the Gathering buddies says that whoever plays blue needs to find new friends. Wow. I'm guessing blue is indeed like counterspell and control then. Gravpack Monoist. Lightless Evangel? A Vampire Cleric. Evil. Cavaron Harrier. Robot Soldier. I like the color palette of this. Pretty. Blue is trash color for trash players? I feel like it's easy to pick out which one of you have played Magic the Gathering Kamals. And which one of you might be like playing blue yourself. You hate blue, you don't play it. In principle, it's the no fun color. Yeah, just like principle blue hate. I guess it's like you have the blue players and then you have everyone else that plays Magic. I love kind of like fun rivalries like that in TCG. Scour for scrap. Dun, dun, dun. And then we have Glacier Godma. Sandworm! But non-sand! Ice Sandworm. You play all colors depending on the dailies. Oh, is that for arena? You want to play blue out of spite now? Yeah. Blue is a large part of why you stopped playing, but let's not forget black-white control. They're not off the hook either. Wow, 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 wow. I love it. Also, planes! Oh, so gorgeous. Simple and complex at the same time. And the alien planes with bulbous trees. This is the normal foil. Beautiful. I love it. Got one of each of the basics now. Oh, do I? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Then we have the Eternity elevator. Oh, is it a space elevator? Ooh. Yeah, I think that's the last basic I need. Legendary artifact, spacecraft. Okay, then we have planetary annihilation. Whoa. That looks cool. This tiny ship, tiny beam, giant explosion. The better you understand how a planet is made, the better you understand how one is unmade. Ulix, Eumidian Terra Demolitionist. A scientist of destruction. Oh, each player chooses 6 lands they control, then sacrifices the rest. Planetary annihilation deals 6 damage to each creature. Oh, I guess it's land destruction, but both players have to destroy lands. The full art basics for Edge of Eternities are top tier, but your favorites are still the Kamigawa and Neon Dynasty ones. Oh yeah, Kamigawa lands are also super pretty. Oh, I got a second watery grave. I got a duplicate, but not a bad duplicate. What's the other one? Same treatment? Let me see. Oh, the other one was foil. And this one is non-foil. This is the normal non-foil version. Double Shockland, yeah. And then... Whoa! Gorgeous! Lumbering Falls. More lands! I love it! So pretty. The blue and green. With the black of the void of space. Good art, bad card. I don't care. It's so pretty. And then Sunstar Chaplain. There's a regular human cleric. He's looking a little bit mad. And art card. Ooh, we got one of the jellyfishes. Why does his face look like that? He's just yelling, Camels. Don't judge him. Ilvoy Galeblade, Nathaniel Himawan. That's a really vibrant and pretty art card. Okay, next pack. It looks like a Mind Flayer. A more jellyfish Mind Flayer. Ugh. The jellyfishes remind you of jellyfish idols from Duel Monsters. Ooh, they kind of do. You're right, you're right. Also, this is the... Okay, this is the 5th final pack. Hullcrawler. Another robot assassins. There's a lot of robot assassins in this set. Starbreach Whale. Pretty. Mechan Shieldmate. Oh, the Gene Pollinator is back. Cute little guy. Little guy. Going back to work. Oh, have a nice work day. Gravpack Monoist. Full bore. The guy. Tragic Trajectory. Ooh, this one is trippy looking. Going straight towards a black hole or something. Opening Magic the Gathering as you're building a new deck. Ooh, I hope your deck building is going well. Steel Swarm Operator. Seam Rip. Oh, I love that. That's nice and trippy looking. A little bit like storybook art almost. Like a tiny bit storybook vibe. Mm-hmm. Nice, nice. And oh, Galaxy! Galaxy foil on the planes, and it's super visible on this one. Super, super visible. I think I'm only missing Galaxy foil on the mountain then, and then I have Galaxy foil on all of them. Crossing my fingers. Super cute. Mm. This is probably the most visible Galaxy foil so far. Looks sleek, yeah. Then we got Lightstall Inquisitor. For rare. Humbidian Hatchery. Ooh, I like the look of this. This one looks cute. The colors. Don't worry about the fact that all of these are baby insects. Really cute. Mm-hmm. And it's a land. For some reason, you can't unhear Gene Pollinator. It sounded like a person named Gene. His last name is Pollinator. Understandable. Oh, that's also pretty. That's a big player in Legacy. Oh, I see. And then Lumen Class Frigate. The colors on these, so vibrant. Oh, and it's the same trees as from the Plains land. If you look down here. Station. Other creatures you control get 1+1. And flying lifelink. Beautiful. Oh. And we have... Endless Sands. Another desert land. So pretty. Ooh. Really, really pretty. Oh, these are basically full arts. I love them so much. Oh, and the border break on a little ship on the bottom here. Really beautiful. Okay, last non-token of the pack is Famished Worldsire. Oh, and it's a mythic. It's a mythic Leviathan. Devour land, ward. When this creature enters, look at the top X cards for your library, where X is this creature's power. Put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Ooh. Worldshire is so cool. Yeah, I love the art of this. Really pretty. Famished Worldsire is fun in your Wandering Mistral's deck. He eats all the lands. Ah, he om-nom-noms. It does say he's famished, so that checks out. Oh, I wonder if I should be putting the mythics that aren't lands in this pile, maybe. Probably. These are all rares, right? Yeah. I have so many piles. My piles don't make sense, Camels. They're just like piles of cards. I just put them in like different like piles of cool. Dum 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 dum. Ugh. Come on, I hope there's at least one more big hit. I'm crossing my fingers. If not, the the left side of the pack was stacked compared to the right side. Devour Tree means for each land he eats, he gets 3+1 counters on it. So if he eats 8 lands and gets to go 24 cards deep on new lands. Oh, I see. Command Bridge. How many packs left? 4 packs. This is the 4th to last. Starfighter Pilot. Little doggo! Chrome Companion! Oh, it's a little cyborg dog. Liberation Station's morale greatly improved after Rover took up residence. Oh, he's a little dog and he says he's on like wheels. What happened to him? He probably got injured. is such a little guy, little corgi. Cyber corgi. Cyborgy. Yeah. Oh. And then immediate vibe shift to this beam saw prospector. Bygone Colossus. Robot giant. Whoa. It's really cool. Cyborgy sounds adorable, yeah. Seed ship impact. Whoa. A new brood finds its home on the doorstep of another. It's colonizing planets. Looks amazing. Ruinous rampage. An emergency eject. And then... normal mountain. Not galaxy foil, but I'll take it. I'll take it. The mountain is gorgeous. Then... Susur Secundi, Void Altar. Land. Real pretty. I think this one has a... Well, it's a mythic. This one has an other art, right? The Void Altar one. This is not the expensive version, but I think there is a... I guess not super expensive, but there is a more expensive version of this card. Well, In Spirit Flagship Vessel. Ooh. Mythic. That is a really classic, like, sci-fi starship. Like the God Core. Yeah, it has a God Core type land. Legendary Artifact Spaceship. I love the look of this one. And we have... Ooh, Sears Wondam. Sunstar Exemplar. Put this in my mythic pile. Real pretty as well. Human Knight. And then... Ooh, Cathedral of War land. Just full art after full art. This land enters tapped, exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets 1/1 until end of turn. Ooh. Well, I got the other version of one of these earlier. Ah. This could actually be a Dune book cover. Oh, totally. Or this one. Cathedral of War. I like the name of it as well. Very epic. Ooh! Just full art after full art. Diadrin Synthesis Amalgam. Legendary Artifact Construct. Wait, didn't I get another version of this? It's so pretty here though, with the yellow and green. Real pretty, real pretty. Love it. We're the little guys back? Yeah. And the foilings, gorgeous. Hi if you're dropping in. Kanna. Oh, an art card! I got the normal version? Yeah. This has gotta be a land. Uthros, Titanic God Core. Oh, it's Titanic God Core. Yeah, this is definitely one of the lands as an art card. Like a tornado planet. With a black hole? Real pretty. I love the landfall arts. Okay, 3 final packs, Camels. 3 final packs. Exosuit Savior. Insatiable Skittermaw. Cavern Skywarden. Manifesting Ancient Tomb. We'll see. Decode Transmission. Self-Craft Meshin. Close Encounter. Ooh, that one is trippy. Desculpting Blast. A little bit comic book-esque. Your atoms will serve my ambitions in a much more useful form. Well... Vault Guard Trooper. Honor. With this mantle, you carry the duty to spread light, liberty, and the grace of Taman 4 to the stars. Mm. This set overestimates the ratio of black holes to planets in the universe. All the black holes. Oh! It's wait, did I have this already? It's the galaxy foil on the forest. I don't know if I had this on the forest. It's real pretty. Maybe I was missing the forest and the mountain. But yeah, fancy. And you can see the galaxy foil really nicely on this. It looks even better. Might Form Harmonizer, Insect Druid. And Horizon. Ooh, that's so gorgeous on the colors. Telling you, Kamos, the insects in the set. Horizon Explorer, Insect Scout. Real good. Kind of looks like rain droplets on a lens. Oh yeah, the forest land. Gotta go back to work. Oh, have a nice work day. Harmonizer won the Lost Pro Tour. Oh, this one? Nice. But yeah, the colors. Ooh, and then Pinnacle Emissary. Also really pretty with the colors. And Robot Creature. Second to last in the pack. Whoa! Cathedral. Oh, it's Cathedral of War. But it's another... This is Viewpoint Land, right? No Galaxy Foil or anything, but... really cool looking. Real cool looking. Then we have... 0 Point Ballad. Stellar Sights, that's it. Stellar Sights, not Viewpoint, Stellar Sights. Sorcery. 0 Point Ballad. And a Lander token. And a robot. Wow. Okay, second to last pack. No! I don't want it to end. It's so fun opening this set. It's way too fun opening this set. Yeah. Cavaron Turbo Drone. All good things, yeah. You wanted to tell a joke about rocks, but it has too many levels of irony. Irony indeed. Still believe in one more hit? Yeah. Auxiliary boosters. Drill too deep. Getting a lot of common duplicates now. Which is understandable. Survey Mechan. Tractor Beam. Tapestry Warden, Robot Soldier. Codecracker. Oh, another doggo! Codecracker Hound. Aww. This guy is gathering little wires. And he has cute little antennas. Even across the edge, a dog is still a dog. Just a little doggo. Insect doggo. Oh, and a second Galaxy Foil Plainsland. I'll take it. It's better to get a duplicate Galaxy Foil than to get a duplicate normal. He just killed C-3PO? No, I'm sure the robot is fine. Warmaker Gunship. Long range sensor. The borderless. Or extended art? Extended art. So pretty. And we have... Ooh! Sacred Foundry. No foiling, but this is a Viewpoint land, I think. Red and white. As this land enters, you may pay 2 life. If you don't, it enters tapped. Can you ask me a random question? Well, it depends on the random question. Another shock land? Yeah. Love the Viewpoint. So pretty. Then we have... Whoa! Nesting Grounds! Gorgeous! So gorgeous. Ooh. Move a counter from target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. This one's really cute. Space birds or space insects, maybe? Space fish? It's ethereal. And final one is... Ooh, legendary creature, Zul Ifit, Osteoharmonis. Whoa. Those are skeletons crawling up there. Necromancer, perhaps? Also, a huge black hole in the background. That's a really cool one. Tear away the rotten flesh of reality and behold the pristine bones of truth. Ah, yes, the bones of truth. Oh, and another really pretty art card. Gorgeous. This time with a spaceship. It's Reflecting Pool by Craig Elliott. Zoo is a fun commander. Ooh, nice. Okay, final pack, Kamos! Final pack! Kuh. You hope your bones doesn't have any truth? Yeah, let it keep the flesh. Dun, 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 dun. They went by so fast, I know, right? Ice Cave Crasher. Drop Bear Insect Creature. Zealous Display. Come on, Ancient Tomb, but we'll see. Wormwall Sweeper. Germinating Worm. Ooh, Worm Box. Not a Worm Box, Worm Pack. Plant Worm. Flight Deck Coordinator. Non-worm card. Gigastorm Titan. Got another jellyfish-looking guy. Sunstar Lightsmith. Seed Ship Brood Tender. Insects! A little insect? Cute. Inspiration blossoms from fertile rot. Station Monitor. This guy, he's tinkering on the job. Planeland! Wow, the Planelands love me, Cobbles. I've gotten like 4 Planesland. This one is non-galaxy foil. So no galaxy foil on the mountain, but still. Planes again, yeah. Arch Enemy's Charm, the normal version. Pretty. Both versions of this card is really pretty. Okay, and then we have... Glittering Massive Mountain Plains for a land. Iridescent debris and chromatic chemical fires litter Cavaron with the beauty of destruction. Ooh. Beautiful destruction. Then we have... Terra Symbiosis. Ooh. That's pretty. That's really trippy and pretty. Super pretty. I love it. The lens flare looking effect going across this. Advancement is found in the collision of chaos and order. Then we have... Terrain Generator. Ooh. Not Ancient Tomb. But still. Wait, this is full. Oh, this is full. Alright, there we go. Not sure what's going on in the art, but it's dope. Yeah. You may put a basic land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Ooh. That seems like it would be pretty good. And also really pretty with the foil. Not a big hit, but you love the card? Yeah. It's very ethereal. Oh, Terra Symbiosis, you mean? Oh, this one. Second ability, it's colorless ramp, basically. Oh, I see. And then final card. Not a huge hit, sadly. Frenzied Baloth Beast. This spell cannot be countered. Trample Haste. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented. And the final card is a lander. Lander robot. Fitting for the set. So all the big hits, or most of them, was in the left side. But I still think it was a pretty decent box, Camels. Frenzied Baloth is blue hate for your blue hate for your heart. Wow. Uy. This is what a green designer made after playing against his blue friends. Nice. Didn't end with a bang, but at least the rare is a decent aggro rare. You need 4 of those though. Ah, for a deck. But yeah, I got all the basic lands. Let me see. I got... Oh. Just throwing cards around here. Don't worry, I'll get my sleeves out, Camels. I got 4 plains, 2 islands, one of them galaxy, 2 swamps, yeah, and I got 2 mountains. I basically got 2 of each lands, and except for mountain, I got a galaxy and a normal one. So I got swamp regular, swamp galaxy, forest normal, forest galaxy, island normal, island galaxy, which is really subtle and really hard to see. Like super hard to see. You don't think I made my money back, but I'm not going to sell anyway? Yes, I'm not going to sell. Plains. At least Plains is one of the most visible galaxy ones. You're hoping I would get an Ancient Tube in my Lost pack? I'm super happy with these 2 though. I really... Actually, out of all the book cover ones, I think this is might be my favorite. This one or one of the other ones is like my top 2 book cover cards. And I was really hoping I would get one, so I'm super happy with the Sliver Overlord. I'm sad I didn't get basically any other Sliver cards though. I don't think I remember seeing any others. And then we got the Exalted Sunborn. Yeah. And then we got all the really pretty lands. These ones are so pretty. Which ones are the ones I want to grab from here and like super sleeve? Is it the where was it? Dun, 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 dun. It looks so 1950s, definitely, yeah. Was it a Crystal Quarry? I think. Oh no, the strip mine. Crystal Quarry has the galaxy foiling on it though. Like I'm probably going to sleeve like all of these anyway. Titanic God Core maybe. And the Shocklands, yeah. I think are... Is this the Shockland? This was one of the Shocklands. The Watery Graves, maybe. And then the Mythics, which were these 3. The Tezzeret is pretty cool. Even if it wasn't like the full art Tezzeret. Let me do the super zoom in though, Camels. Give me a second. There we go. Everything going super blurry. Here we go. Exalted Sunborn. Not the prettiest, I will admit, of the cards, like the what do you call them? Guest gallery cards. There's one of the other ones, I don't remember the name, that's like a big creature guy that I like the most, but it is cool looking. And then my Sliver Overlord. I love these little bug creatures. So cool. To you, it's one of the best ones? I guess it depends on what you like. This guy's so cool though. I love him. And we got the Shocklands, we got the Watery Grave, foil, non-foil. Got the Sacred Foundry. The Uthros Titanic God Core. Crystal Quarry. See the foiling on it. And the Strip Mine. So cool. And then we got the full arts. I really like the full arts as well. The Terra Symbiosis one. Super trippy. Sadly, all sets with slivers in them are super expensive to get a box of. Zulfit. Soul Ephit. Also her Harmonis. The Daedrin. This one is really cool. There's not much like yellow and green in this set like this, so this one kind of stands out. Oh, and the Beyond the Quiet. Sir Vordon, Sunstar Exemplar. And this one. So trippy. So ethereal. Arch Enemy's Charm. Of course, arts extends downwards, but yeah. And I'd really like this Gene Morph. Gene Morph, Imago. Beyond the Quiet might be the prettiest card in the set. Maybe. I just really like this Deserted Temple. It's just real good. Beyond the Quiet is your favorite? Ooh. Like, honestly, like, all the art in this set is just so good. There's not a single card I dislike. Usually when I open Magic or any TCG, there'll be like one card I'm just like, I don't know about this. But all the cards, all of them, they're just really, really good. Okay, let me get my sleeves and my top loaders. Ugh. Top loaders and sleeves. There we go. Ugh. Really wish they did more sets like this. Yeah, I would kill if they do a new sci-fi set combos. I'll just tell you, if they do a new set like Edge of Eternities, I will get another collector's booster combos. I will 100% get another collector's booster if they do a set like this again, because this is right up my alley. Like, my favorite type of kind of retro-esque stuff. They're doing Star Trek. Will the Star Trek one have this type of art though? That's the question. Like, Star Trek is cool. I haven't watched it yet. It's a cool franchise. I've only watched a little bit of Star Trek, but will it have like cool cards like the Sliver Overlord in it? Not likely to be at this level. Exactly. Like, this set is just overall so good. And I feel like if they're doing Star Trek, one of the gorgeous things about this set is that it has so much cards like these and these that are just peak sci-fi. Like, there's not a lot of people, if you get what I mean. Like, there's aliens, there's insectoids, there's a lot of just creatures and sci-fi stuff. And I feel like if they're doing Star Trek, they're going to be doing a lot of, like, you probably will have like 4 or 5 Spock cards. 4 or 5 like Jim cards. Like, there will be a lot of cards of the people. And I love that this is so many non-humans, so many artifacts, so many creatures and spaceships and things. Yeah, and they tend to stick to the original like art of the franchise, which again is what they don't have to do with when they do this. So I don't know if I would get a Star Trek cards, but if they do another like original sci-fi set, 100% I'm getting it. Bum, bum, bum. Carefully sleeving. Collabs are cool for the people who like it. Doesn't have those amazing artworks. I will say the Hobbit set is a little bit tempting though. But at the same time, it has to like, all the art rares has to overall appeal to me. And I feel like for me, I tend to like the Magic the Gathering original sets more. Though if I really like the IP, the sets are cool, but when it comes to getting a collector's booster, it's hard to beat the original sets. And Strixhaven, for example, have so many cool cards, so I've been tempted by Strixhaven. There I go. Like how the One Ring tempts me. Magic the Gathering original sets tempt me more. Let me see. Just leaving a whole bunch of cards. You love originals, 100% over collab cards? Yeah. There we go. Gotta sleeve all the pretty cards. At least it's just 4 more Marvel sets? Wait, are they doing 4 more Marvel sets? Like, I know they're doing the... like, the big Marvel one right now. And they did Spider-Man, but I didn't know... Are they doing more? That's a lot. What's the next original set that's coming out? Do we know? Final Fantasy was an amazing set. I mean, Final Fantasy fits the vibe of Magic a little bit more. There are still 4 more Infinity Stones to go. Oh, Reality Fracture. Wait, what is Reality Fracture going to be like? Is that going to be anything like this? The Infinity Stones dictate 4 more sets. Reality Fracture is next after Marvel. Then it's Hobbit and Star Trek to close the year. Ah. It's a color pie breaking set. A bunch of characters are getting their color pie swapped. Oh, it's got evil Strixhaven. Ooh. Alternate reality versions. I see. Color shifted planeswalkers. That's pretty cool. But not sci-fi. Reality Fracture just... I was like, that sounds like it could be sci-fi. My neurons activated briefly. It's an alternate reality thing where story-wise, Jace ruins everything again. You did tell me he has a... Oh, card sleeve fell on the floor. You did tell me he has a tendency to, do shenanigans. I guess that checks out. The card didn't fall on the floor. It was just a sleeve, Kamels. There we go. God, I have so many cards to sleeve. Dun, 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 dun. You guys don't mind card organizing, do you? All you know about Reality Fracture is that many cards and effects that are not commonly seen in certain colors will happen more often. For example, red isn't known for control cards, but it'll get some control cards in the set. Oh, that's pretty interesting. The gimmick of the set is that if a pack has a certain card in it, like Red Chandra, the pack will be guaranteed to have a color-shifted copy of the card as well, apparently. Oh, I see. Card organizing is therapeutic? Yeah. Usually I do this part off-stream, but since I already have the binder here, I might as well put cards in the binder. If you get a red Chandra, you would also, for example, get a blue Chandra. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Kind of like this set had like a guarantee of getting like an alternate land card in it. Like in a sense you get like the normal land and then a non-basic land. Which means I get a ton of lands for my land collection. Yes. Yes, more land. More lands. Thematically, it's supposed to present multiple planes, so there might be Edge of Eternities related stuff, since we know very little of the set so far. I see. Here we go, Cathedral of War. Oh yeah, these were the 2 Cathedral of Wars. Dun, 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 dun. Endless Sands. They get Ouroboros? I do not think so, no. I don't remember a card by that name, at least. Lumbering Falls. Deserted... Oh, second to last. Deserted Temple. And Celestial Colonnade. The creator of Path of Exile also collects Magic the Gathering lands. His collection is impressive to say the least. Probably worth millions. Ooh. Yeah, I'm assuming there's some really expensive lands in Magic if you go way back. And also like limited edition stuff or rare stuff that had small prints and things. There we go. After sleeving these, I think I'm done with the sleeving. Just want to sleeve my precious lands. Dun, 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 dun. Also super rare misprints, test prints and stuff. Ah. The original dual lands go for wagon loads of money. Oh. Understandable. I mean, original prints, they're only around in so many copies that I'm assuming quite a bit of them probably has play, wear, and tear. There we go, finally! Chomp! Now, binder! The big question is how to organize, because obviously I don't have like a complete selection of stuff. I think what I'll do this. I'll show you guys some of the pages after I put this in. Oh wait, no, that needs to be space for mountain. Wait, what did I do? Regular island forest. Regular island forest. Island. Forest. Swamp. And mountain. There we go. Made a print of Volcanic Island. Starts for 7,000 euros. Whoa. Oh, and then these two can't go in the binder because they have to go in my top loader binder. The top loader binder. Which is not here. That one is in my storage room. Dun, 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 dun. Mythics. Oh. Fancy lands. Oh. There we go. And then other fancy lands. Lands! Oh, they're so pretty. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm trying to like semi-organize these a tiny bit. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oh, some of these are artifacts and creatures. Artifacts, creatures. Endless sands. Land. There is the lands. Dun 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 dun. Don't mind me, camels! I'm just like slightly away from the mic, slightly. Slightly. That's my border. These ones are not real organized. I might organize them more in the future, the ones I'm putting in here, but I'm saying here as if you can see it, but just pretend that you can, Camels. You're so entertained right now. I'll show you the binder pages after I've done this. I'm just chucking them in here. Such entertainment. There we go. Oh, and the art cards. Let me get those out. I got how many art cards? 4? Oh, 5. I got 5 art cards. And 3 of them are land art cards, which I'm super happy about. It's as if you can still hear my voice. I'm here, Camels! I'm still here. Probably. There we go. Tokens and rares. And top-loaded cards. Okay, I'll show you what I did. So, of course, center stage, Camels. Galaxy foil lands. You won't be able to see all the pages because Zoob. Galaxy foil lands, regular lands. And then we have the full arts, just all together like this. I don't have any mythics here, right? No, I put them on its own page. And then the mythics, I think, right? Right, yeah, mythics that aren't lands, non-land mythics. The more expensive lands? Question mark? Are on its own page. These lands with these square boxes that I like. Full art lands, like the terrain generator and the deserted temple. And then it's these lands with these borders. These other lands with these other borders. And then it's the borderlesses, which I kind of just chucked together all at the end here, which were 2 pages. And then, I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, until the art card, which I put on the back page. Gotta leave room for more Edge of Eternities cards in the future. Into the Nexus of Fate! Clap. And then these 2. If the camera wants to focus. Camera couldn't really just want to focus right now. There we go. My Sliver Overlord and my Exalted Sunborn. Oh, I love that guy. He's so good. I'll keep these 2 on the desk. But I'll go and put away all the other cards, Camels. I'll be right back. You guys be entertained by Chunky Duck. There, he's me now. This is my placeholder until I come back. Oh my god, my card pile! Oh, almost coming unraveled. I tried picking it up in a bad way, and now I have to rescue the pile. Started tipping over. I look a bit different. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Cowls! No judging. Putting away the binder. Then, I'm knitting. Or ugh. Need my headset back. Oh, yeah. Big stretch. Big stretch. Also, my YouTube studio hasn't been properly Stream remote. Let me fix that. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Hopefully, it's well centered now. Dun, dun. Nice squeeze, nice squeeze. Also, Camels, I should probably show you guys the injury I talked about yesterday. Because I got, not yesterday, but the day before, a slight injury. Suddenly, my finger started stinging slightly as I was knitting. And I was like, wait, what's up? And, let me see if I can get the camera to focus. Might need to do the big focus there. So what happened is, as you can see, like, my other fingers are fine, but my finger, the finger on my... the skin on this finger is a little bit dry, right? That's because of excess knitting. And it started to recover now because I wore a band-aid for a lot of yesterday. I think I got some dust on my finger. There's like dust there, but I don't know if you can see, but see that tiny line there? Basically what happened is the skin on this finger only got a little bit dry from like dragging against all the woolen yarn. And it split. Like, you know when you get a paper cut? It's like a tiny paper cut, but it split from dryness right in between two lines. Oh, let me see if I can focus even more. Yeah, like you can just barely see it right in between two lines of like the fingerprint lines. So I got a knitting injury, but a very slight one. But yesterday while I knitted, I wore a band-aid so I wouldn't like stab myself and make it worse with a knitting needle. Because when you're knitting, you do this. Like this knitting needle goes against your finger. So it wasn't like bleeding or anything, but it was slightly stinging. I think it might be fine today. It'll probably be fine. It'll be okay, Camels. 2 years of Cozy Monday Handicraft. Aw, Tupnum. Welcome back to the Camel Squad. Do you remember the toggle? Thank you, Camels. The knitting fighting back, yeah. No lotion. No, I use hand cream every single day, but I usually don't use it on the inside of my fingers because it's not an issue usually. But I've been knitting so much, Camels. Since last time I knitted like 1 or 2 camel beanies that you haven't even seen. Like this is like one of the new yarns. It's showing up a little bit bluer. Actually, yeah, the colors are a little bit off. This is... neither of these are good. This is more green. This color. I don't know why it's turning more blue on the camera because the red one is interpreted fine. It's like a darkish red, but this one should be more greenish. It looks turquoise kind of. Yeah, it is turquoise, but it's more teal green heavy than blue heavy. Like right now it looks pretty blue. Like I'm looking at it on the stream and on the camera, but just imagine more slightly more green. But I guess it doesn't matter too much. There you go. But yeah, I've knitted so many camel beanies. It's the whole white and gold versus black and blue dress situation. Not quite. This is just how the camera tints the color. And it's a way more emerald tinted teal than blue tinted. Like right now it looks very blue tinted, but just imagine more vibrant emerald. Whoever camel ends up with this beanie in the future, you'll see. You'll see camels. Oh wait, no, I made a mistake here. That one wasn't supposed. That was supposed to be all white, actually. Matsuka ito. This one there. It's a freebie round. Freebie round of just white. But yeah, time for the just chatting segment of today's stream, Camels. But if the camel is colorblind, well, then it will look all green or all red. You hope you end up with this one. I guess you guys want to solve the mystery of the colors. The mystery of the colors. It's 8 p.m. and only 33 degrees Celsius outside. Time to open a window soon. 33 degrees Celsius. That is... There's nothing only about that. So I guess it depends if you're in the tropical equator side of the Earth, like around equator, then maybe it's not that much, but yeah. It's because you don't want anyone else to know the true colors? Wow, hogging the colors for yourself, Camels. I see how it is. Switzerland? Oh yeah, Switzerland, that is known for its tropical heat. It's like that everywhere where you live? Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming if you live more near of a desert climate or near of a tropical climate, then 33 degrees isn't that bad. But if you're living in Switzerland, then 33 degrees Celsius is quite hot. It's still cooler inside than outside, so it's not time to air out. Yeah, if it's cooler inside, you keep your windows shut. You're really thankful you got an air condition 2 years ago? You don't think you would have survived these EU heat waves otherwise? Yeah. Though I am lucky personally that I live in Norway, and Norway has had decent temperatures in this recent mini heat wave. Tropical nights have started in Finland too. Plus 18 during the night. Yeah. Come to Poland, it's only 27 degrees Celsius. 27 is too much, Camels. I'm very happy in Norway. Honestly, I've contemplated when I was younger. I had a couple of times where I was like, would it be fun to live somewhere else? Like, would it be fun to move countries? Like, move somewhere like Japan or, I don't know, a fancy country like Italy or somewhere that has like cool architecture, cool food, something like that. Because Norway is quite boring architecture-wise, like outside of nature. There's not much fun stuff here. So I have contemplated that before. Actually, also contemplated somewhere like Canada, because the environment is similar-ish. But at the same time, I was like, no, I will melt. I will melt. Like, really, really melt. The temperature talk made you check. 41 degrees Celsius? Oh, brutal. Well, yeah, so that's why I kind of threw away the thought of moving somewhere else. Is I had a aha moment about the weather. What about the pallet stack on fire? I mean, that's only a once a year thing in Norway. At least Norway has the stave churches. They're pretty dope. There's not that many of them though. I've only seen one in a museum replica type setting. You only have about 17 degrees Celsius for now, so you're good as long as it doesn't grow hotter. 17 degrees Celsius is great. That is a good summer temperature. You have to dig a hole when you get home. Pray for you. Oh god, yeah, 41 degrees Celsius. That is definitely time for wet, cold towel, throw it in the fridge, and then throw it over your shoulders. The stave churches is Norway's unique building in the Civ games. Are they? What do they even do? Is it like community building or something? Like a perk for community? You would think maybe we have like fisheries or something instead. Fish farming and fishing is pretty popular here. You have 7 degrees Celsius. You're glad it's not summer. Ooh, 7 degrees Celsius. That sounds so nice. I can't wait until winter. I'm already very sick of summer, Camels, and we're not even done with the first month of summer. And that's me every single year when summer season starts. 41 degrees, you toss everything out of the freezer and put yourself in their territory. Truly, truly. The stave churches generate faith better. It's a resource generator. Oh, I see, resource. pretty cool. 1+ production per coastal resource. Oh, okay, so coastal resource, that checks out. Yeah, Norway is a coast country. Oh. Well, fumbling here in the knitting. Look away, camels! No skill issues to be seen. Please delete summer from the rotation. I don't know if we should go that far, because summer is, after all, vitally important for agriculture and nature and everything like that. So we definitely need summer, but it just doesn't need to get that hot. Norway is early game naval war. Civilization 6. Ooh, naval warfare. That's pretty cool. Can we at least delete the summer heat? I wish. You're willing to make the sacrifice? We need agriculture for food, camels! Food and fruits and vegetables and stuff, and the cows and the sheep need the grass. We can't get rid of it entirely. Even if I wish we could. You just have to bear with it. You can photosynthesize. But that would imply that you would be the food source instead, and I don't think we should start eating other humans, camels. That doesn't sound good. Let's stick to the vegetables and the fruits. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Norway isn't a frozen wasteland. It's just wintry. Nice wintry country. Didn't mean it like that? Yeah, I hope not. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. The sci-fi playlist is so pretty. Stellar Blade. I need to look for more sci-fi games that have music I can put on this playlist. Bum, 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 bum. There is a Varangian Guard alternative to Norway. Oh, in Civ, I assume, in Civilization. Which is more of an economy-based war style. Ooh, interesting. Civ is such a deep game series. All the strategy games are. In Civilization 6, Norway is led by Harald Hårdrada. Oh, is that Harald Hårfagre? Maybe. It's the Harald of Norway that was known for his beautiful hair. Hårfagre means basically translates to like hair beauty or something like that, or like hair gifted, in the way people say personality gifted about certain anime characters. But gifted with the hair. Yeah, Scandinavian summers are peak in your opinion. Everything is green and pretty. Bugs and birds are out and about. Most days aren't too hot or too humid. That's depending on your heat resistance, and mine is really low. Is in-game model as nice hair, you guys? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, much gifted in the hair. With the hair sounds better. Because the word fagr or fagre is like, how do I translate that? Like, I feel like you usually hear it used to describe like someone that's a beauty, or someone that is like really pretty. And it's not a word that's commonly used much in Norwegian nowadays. It's more of a, you know, those like dated words that you aren't surprised if you see it because you know what it means. Like, I feel like most people would know what it means. Yeah, it's like fair. Yeah, fair. You can use it to say fair. Like, fair in the sense of a beauty. Like, you're not surprised if you hear the word, but you also, like, don't see it much. Oh, meow, meow, meow. Oh, is it you again, Yuki? Hello. Hello, Yuki. neck stretches.
Yuki Yuki. Hello. Hello, meow meow meow.
Get some slight head pats. Slight head pats. Also, let me move my knitting around a little bit. Do this. Cats are so needy. The funny thing is like sometimes in the evening after stream when I'm chilling, they will like not be needy at all for several hours. And then other times they're super needy. It kind of just depends. And as you see when I'm streaming now, it's only really Yuki that comes over. Like the other cats are chilling and sleeping their post-dinner naps. And Yuki is kind of sitting around. It's often you, Yuki. I love you, my little boy. I love you, baby. I try not to give him too much attention when I'm streaming because, like, right now that I'm doing a handcam stream, I can give him more attention than if I'm, for example, in the middle of a boss fight in a game. But if I start giving him a lot of attention, then he'll learn that he can just come over whenever when I'm streaming. And then he'll start trying to eat the PC cables if I stop giving him attention, so... Yeah. He wants to be internet famous? I doubt it. Out of all my cats, he would be the least likely to because he has mega anxiety. No, did you not smell the wire? Go away from the wire, Yuki. No. No, no. No, do not come back here, Yuki. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Bad habits form? Yeah. And now he's forming a bad habit of sitting next to the wire and like smelling it, which is a precursor to him eating it. Yeah, there. Go over to your brothers. You have the entire rest of your the apartment, sir. It's a pretty decent sized apartment. The dangerous wires. Dun 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 dun. They know how to get my attention. Oh, they do. Bum 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 bum. The thing is, like, I can't not redirect him when he's playing with the wire combos. That's how I get destroyed electronics. No, Yuki, no. Do not sit next to the wire. I told you no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yuki! Time to do cat relocation. Cat relocation. No, 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 no. Look at these feetsies. Cat relocation. Cat free. You have a multiple tiered cat free, sir. Multiple tiered cat free. It's following me back. Oh god, Yuki's very determined. Wonder where he gets it from. Yeah, he's very similar to me in the worst of ways. Also in the best of ways, but also in the worst of ways. There, stay over there, Yuki. Stay over there. He's like, no! No! I love him so much, but... Okay, now it's the ignoring Yuki time. He's trying to eat my legs. I'm trying to ignore him. His rep. Ah! He's trying to bite my knees. Ah! Now he's trying to like eat my knees combos, literally. I am not paying attention to him. Not paying attention to him. Not paying attention to him. I'm paying attention to you, combos. And not to the kitty cat that's circling my chair like a shark. Playtime now? Yeah. He is nothing if not determined. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he jumped up on the desk. Spare desk. Hopefully he'll be content with the blanket. Also, let me check the package app if my package just moved today. It hadn't earlier when I checked. Sometimes the packages don't move until like evening. Oh no, it didn't move since Friday. It's probably in transit then. There you go. You're tipping your blanket over the floor, sir. Clearly, I have to nom in back. They're so fluffy, camels. My mouth would be full of fur. There we go. Okay, yeah, he's distracted with the blanket. This is the reason I gave them the old fluffy ASMR blanket. It's basically like the cat's blankets now. I guess they like needing it. And it's a nice redirection / distraction. But yes, chit-chatting camels. I will say, like, 10 minutes ago now, I got a little, like, woozy. And it could be because I'm, again, continuing, like, my emergency allergy medication, like, slow, like, ramp down and how much I'm taking every day. I ramped it down, like, 3 days ago again. Like, I'm doing, like, 5 days at one strength, and then I lower it, and then, like, 5 days, and then I lower it. And this is feeling like the mild side effects I can get from that. Oh, whoa, Yuki! Whoa, we almost tipped the box over on the floor. That was close. Yuki! Stop tipping the box over! He wasn't doing that on purpose. Like, that's just because when he needs the blanket, sometimes he tips the wire protection box over. Yeah, I have to keep half an eye on that. But yeah, I'm feeling a tiny bit like woozy. It's always like a slight uncomfortable feeling, but it's nothing dangerous. It does mean I might call the end of the stream a tiny bit earlier today, like maybe at like the 3.5 hour mark. And I do have my allergy injection tomorrow. So I have to remember that. Hopefully it passes soon. Yeah, usually it passes after I get some, like, a good night's sleep. It just means I have to be a little bit careful for the rest of the day. And not overdo it. Did a vacuum cleaning yesterday evening, so I luckily don't have to vacuum clean today or, like, do any big stuff like that. And I already cleaned out the cat's litter boxes for today, which is, like, the daily, like, tedious chore. And I was playing around with the cats earlier. They have like a couple of you know those like small Easter eggs you can fill? Like it's a little like cardboard Easter eggs you can fill with candy. The cats, especially now, like the little ones as cat toys. And because they're just cardboard eggs, it's one of the few toys that I can let them have that can just be out. So I was kicking it around earlier, and Nal was chasing it. It was kind of fun. Just the little things that make you smile in the day-to-day. Not cat here, but just yarn lint. Bum. It's so hot where you are. Please survive, camels. We're all perishing in the summer heat. The heat isn't too bad for me right now, but it's kind of humid, and the heat becomes more cloying during summer. And I think that's one of the things I hate the most, is the cloyingness of how everything feels during summer. It's funny how everywhere it's hot, but you're sitting in a downpour. The thing with summer is it can become really hot. Like, after a downpour, it can become super hot and super humid. Crossing my fingers that doesn't happen for you, camels, though. Well, Yuki has, like, needed the blanket so much. Half of it is on the floor. Let me take a picture of this. Give me a second, camels. I'll show you guys what Yuki is doing right now. we go. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Where's the picture I sent to myself? Oh, now he's standing up and eating. Picture for stream folder. Oh, I should put this in my cat folder, really. There we go. Picture for stream. I just have to check this one before I show you camels because cats' eyes are reflective. Wow, Yuki, you're just now he's like kneading the entirety of the blanket down on the floor. There you go, sir. He's not doing it on purpose, but he was so into the kneading, he just kept on like pushing it all away with his paws. I piled it all back on top for him. And now he's like kneading on the pile. Let me show you. He looks so sad. He looks so proud of himself. That's the funniest part about this. You'll see on his facial expression, Camels. Look at this proud. Look at this face. I look at the blanket. It's like he pushed it almost completely off, so now I like bunched it up again. But look at this. This was all in like a nice square pile in front of that box, and he's just been going like like this, like for 10 minutes straight now. It looks so determined and like How's the pile of plushies in the background? If you're wondering where the PlayStation is under the plushies to the left. The plushies are there to protect the cats, from going on top of it. Yeah. Baker is hard to work, yeah. Please lay down, Yuki. He might lay down and sleep. Sometimes he does that after the kneading. Yeah, that's super typical him. There you go. Oh. There we go. Also, I got a Maro from a camel that was like slightly apologizing for not always talking in chat so much because they've had connection issues. And I'm just like, if you're having connection issues with watching the stream, 1, super big head pats, and also 2, don't worry about it. I feel that it's not always YouTube plays along, and it's YouTube mobile. That was the case there, and that can be tricky. Because when you're having it on the phone, it has to be like an app and stuff. So big head pats to connection issue camels. Camels. And never feel bad. Yeah. Mobile is wild at times, yeah. And then you have to watch on low resolution, perhaps, depending on your connection. Thought it was just you? Oh, so it's more than just you then. Yeah, I know which camel sent in the Maro because they signed it. But I'm guessing if one camel is having mobile, like, YouTube app issues, it is probably more camels. You worried how many camels have mobile issues since you have mobile as well? Yeah. Your eternal 1440p live? Yeah, no, 144p. That is way less P's than 1440p. Same here with YouTube issues? Yeah. But you're on PC? Oh. If we're on PC, then switching browsers could work, but I guess not always. Mobile has been a struggle? Yeah. Mobile, YouTube mobile has been acting up for the last few weeks. Yeah, and I hate when stuff like that happens because it always feels so out of, like, you know, me and you guys' control when things starts acting up, because there's only so many things you can try to do to fix it yourself, and often it doesn't work. Yeah, it feels like YouTube as a whole has just been honestly, like the last year, it's been dodgy. Which is why I also like dual streaming on Twitch, because then if any of you are having YouTube issues, then switching to Twitch could help. Not a guarantee, Twitch could be worse at times, but I like having both the options there. Somehow your mobile has been functional, which is odd because usually you have tech issues like that. Can't do anything if it's on YouTube's end, yeah. YouTube mobile sometimes freezes the live streams no matter what. Ooh. Twitch mobile can definitely be worse at times, but option is good, yeah. And sometimes YouTube just has like really bad days. That luckily hasn't happened in a while. Like that, when I'm saying like really bad days, that's when like the stream will just keep buffering and everyone has issues with watching. They're hampering the flow of cananium. Of vital importance for camels. Yeah. I just wanted to mention that. And also, it's nice to know that, like, for those of you that are having issues, that you're probably not the only one. Because that's always a bad feeling. It was pretty bad during the game showcases. Oh, yeah, the game showcases was awful. I don't know why, but that was just all over the place. Twitch mobile app might be your worst app experience ever. Ooh, that bad, huh? I see. Also, I think I want the Jassy BGM on the loop. Let me find it. I think it's this one. Yeah. Let me loop this one for the rest of the stream. Twitch mobile app wasn't the greatest the one time you used it, but it exists. It exists, and that is a thing that it does. It's a thing that it does. Which is marginally better than not existing, I guess. There we go. See, oh, almost another round. Just finishing it out. Oh, there we go. Finishing it out here. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. You like that YouTube has an option to play back at a higher speed. You're able to catch up in case of lag and not miss anything. Oh yeah, the like twice double speed thingy, or like 1.5 speed thingy. That is quite nice. You only use Twitch mobile to get Twitch drops for Hearthstone while doing something else on the PC. Oh yeah, the Twitch drops. Those are quite fun. And I will say, I like the integration that Twitch has for some games, like Cult of the Lamb, where you can have like the easy Twitch integration for cult members. I wish YouTube had some streaming things like that Twitch has, but I doubt it will get it. But who knows? You never know what YouTube will do. They're a little bit all over the place like that. But anything else you want to talk about, Camus? So, to be fair, this week I also have like the chatting stream, which I guess if you guys have any like bigger like topics you want me to talk about, like not serious stuff, but like just fun topics or questions, you could save it for Friday as well. Though for Friday, I'll probably write down like a list of like Satsu stuff we can talk about. Favorite space facts? So many space facts are terrifying, like of like IRL space, like how black holes function, like the fact that like our galaxy slowly is getting like sucked into a black hole or something like that. I don't remember quite, like I swear like a lot of the time when I learn space facts, I go like, nope, 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 that doesn't need to live in my brain. And I instead fill my brain with fun sci-fi space facts that are sci-fi. How about one that isn't dark and depressing? I know. Game industry news is really bleak right now, so you have nothing. I'm just waiting for all the upcoming games, which will start next month, basically. And the Ratchet & Clank games! Oh my god, I'm just so happy I'm playing Ratchet & Clank now. Fills me with so much good nostalgia. Most of the cool space universe facts, you know, are 50-50 on instilling existential dread. Exactly! That's the cool and terrifying thing about space facts. And all like the sun stuff with like how the sun works and like cooling and heating cycles and what that has to like what that means for the Earth's temperature and things. I'm just like no. Would rather not worry about that. Instead, cool sci-fi space facts that are real in sci-fi universes. Like Stargate and Ratchet & Clank and stuff like that. You like the little 2 I drew on the schedule? I mean, you guys did request for me to just draw it on, so I was just like, well, I'll just draw it on then. Dun, 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 dun. Space stuff might be horrifying, but you won't see them unless you live for billions of years. That is very true. Solar eclipses exist on Earth. The fact that solar eclipses exist on Earth is a really big coincidence because the size of the moon is proportional to its distance from Earth. Oh, interesting. Never thought about that. Yeah. We also have the Northern Lights. I quite like the Northern Lights. But I also live in a country where you can see the Northern Lights, so... Have I read any magic sci-fi? Like where space travel is based on spells? I have read some more sci-fi that is a little bit more magical, like the Aerunia series that I'm going to reread, that I have the physical volumes of now, because she is a unicorn girl in space, so it kind of mixes a little bit like high fantasy-esque stuff into a sci-fi setting, but not pure magical sci-fi, no. Not that. To be fair, I haven't read like a ton of sci-fi to begin with. Though the ones I have read, I usually quite like. A lot of sci-fi I consume nowadays, I feel like are also true gaming because space is such a popular game setting. That's something you've been really wanting? Space faring magitech. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder how much stuff there is out there with that. Dun, 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 dun. What is the next sci-fi game I'll be playing? I guess it depends on how you classify like sci-fi tech stuff, because there is definitely a little bit of like sci-fi-esque stuff in Doom. And I'll be playing Doom in the beginning of July, like the DLC they'll be dropping. Oh, Ratchet & Clank 2. Oh yeah, definitely. This week, I'm thinking about new games, like new games that are coming out that are sci-fi. And Beast of Reincarnation happens 100 years... no, 1,000 years, I think, in the future. So if you're talking like futuristic sci-fi, in the sense that it's far ahead in the future, so technology has advanced, but it's not necessarily in space, then I'll be playing that. But some of the other games are in sci-fi, like Control can have a little bit of like sci-fi-y vibes at times, but that is more like dark dimension, like back rooms-esque type trippiness. Doom seems a bit hard to class as sci-fi. You think Beast of Reincarnation would be a better fit? Yeah. Doom is like sci-fi, a different type of sci-fi. And yeah, Control is more supernatural stuff. Is there any like I'm thinking about the hard... Oh, Subnautica 2! True, Subnautica 2 is hardcore sci-fi. But is it like any space exploration, like you are in space or you are on space station games. I guess Star Wars Galactic Racer would be the closest one, but I kind of want to play like a big like space exploration game this year or next year would be fun. Which I guess the Expanse one would maybe fill a slot like that. But I'm trying to think of like what other new games are coming out in that genre that are looking good. The Expanse game I know got under some hot weather recently for like generative AI. But I'm hoping they don't have that in the game when it releases. Starfield playthrough? No. Oh my god, no, not Starfield. I would much rather play something like No Man's Sky then. But the Expanse game is the only one I can think of, like, something that isn't horror-y. Halo 1 remake comes out next month. I don't think I'm playing that one. Waiting for something to scratch the Mass Effect itch? Yeah. I'm thinking, like, more... I want to play something in the Mass Effect type space genre, or, like, space shooter that isn't, like, space horror. Because there's a lot of space horror out there. Like, you have Dead Space. Oh god, I know there's more. I'm blanking out right now, but Alien Isolation technically also, though that is more of a thriller than a horror, which I guess we can continue that debate tomorrow if it's a horror or a thriller or not. Also, hi for dropping in. Forgot your your caps lock, I see. Mass Effect is kind of space horror-y, but like it's more light on the horror, right? It's not overtly horror. Like the Dead Space remake is so terrifying. Had me on edge through the entire game. And sometimes you just want an epic space game that isn't like, you know, trying to kill you with fear. Every time it comes up, I have to mention that I don't think it's horror. Hey, it was relevant in this context. In this context, it was highly relevant that it isn't horror. You wouldn't count Mass Effect as space horror? Yeah, exactly. When I hear people talk about it or see people write about it online, like I never see people saying like, oh yes, Mass Effect, the horror space game. It's always like, you know, space adventure, space exploration. Dun 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 dun. So you could definitely argue that any game can be horror for someone. Like someone that is really hates farming might think that Stardew Valley is the scariest game ever. There's System Shock 1 and 2, but those are quite old. Ooh. Yeah, those are shootery games. Nobody calls Alan Wake 2 horror either. They definitely do, Camels! I have seen plenty of people discuss that as a horror game. Touching grass is horrible. Yeah, the monotony of farm work. SS1 got a remake and SS2 got a remaster. Oh, System Shock. I was like, what SS game is System Shock? I think I have System Shock 2. Did I buy it on the PlayStation? Let me see. One of them was on sale on the PlayStation and I bought it. So we could play it in the future. And I have no idea what the games are about. So I would be going in completely blind. Let me see. Where's my PlayStation library? It's the Montecanasai. What do I have on my PlayStation? Well, I have the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection. Because I want to play those. Far Cry 4 I also have. That one was like massively on sale. Oh, I gotta finish Ninja Gaiden. Like, what spacey games? Oh, I have Cyberpunk 2077! Forgot about that. I guess that's technically not sci-fi, like space. But Cyberpunk is like, what if sci-fi on Earth? Oh, an Astrobot! Astrobot is space. Have I played any of the Uncharted games before? No, I have not. Would Nair games count as sci-fi-esque? Because I have Nier Automata. Oh, Armored Core! I have Armored Core 6! I actually have that one on the PlayStation. I haven't played it. That one is sci-fi. Sci-fi vibes. More mecha than sci-fi, but I would count mecha as like a flavor of sci-fi-esque. Let me see. Nier is sci-fi for sure, just not space. Yeah. I guess Nier is sci-fi and simulates the Armored Core being sci-fi. Because I have Armored Core 6. Oh, I have System Shock. Not System Shock 2. I have System Shock. On the PlayStation. Yeah. Just per System Shock. Oh, and Nobody Wants to Die is kind of sci-fi-esque. In a Minority Report kind of way. Oh, I also have Doom Eternal. Stellar Blade we played. I have BioShock Collection. I have Resident Evil 7. Ooh. Scary. I think the next big sci-fi games is Exodus or the Naughty Dog game. Oh. I'm assuming it's System Shock Remake. I would assume. Since it's not part of the classic collection or anything. Oh, I have all the Tomb Raider games, like the modern trilogy. Like Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I want to play those so badly. Definitely need to look through my library here. Oh, and I have the Subnautica Below Zero on here as well. Horizon Forbidden West! Those are, I would say those are sci-fi-ish games. Are they working on a... They should be working on a sequel to that one. I need the sequel to Horizon Forbidden West because it ended on a cliffhanger. Oh, and I love those games, Kamals. I love the Horizon games. The Horizon games are so fun. Like, the gameplay of it is super addicting. Those Tomb Raider games are really good. Yeah. They're making a multiplayer game. La 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 la. I can't hear you, Kamals. I can't hear you, mama. I only accept single player Horizon games. Multiplayer Horizon games can't exist and they can't hurt me. No. The devs of the Horizon games also make the Decima game engine, which games like Death Stranding uses. Oh wait, Death Stranding is also a sci-fi game. Though I will admit, I've spoiled myself on the story there by just reading the Wikipedia summary. Because I got curious. And I didn't know if I would play it or not. Looking through my game backlog is like staring at the cosmos, stunned by the incomprehensible enormity of it. Hey, Kamals, I know my game backlog is bad. And it just gets worse year by year. But I'm replaying older games. I don't need to play new games in my game backlog. That is be good. That has to be a good thing, right? You don't think a wiki summary is enough to understand the Death Stranding story? I mean, probably not the intricacies of it, but the broad strokes. My gaming backlog has gravitational pull. That is not wrong. I can't really refute that. Death Stranding isn't about the story, it's about the journey. I mean, it better be since you're doing delivery work. In between saving the world. Or are you saving the world in between doing delivery work? I love Death Stranding for the gameplay, not so much the story. Ooh, interesting. Also, is Death Stranding 2 on PC, or is it only on console right now? I think that one launched on PC at the same time? Question mark? It's on PC? Oh yeah, it's on PC. Yeah. I know the first one took a little bit to get on PC, I think, right? On Steam too? Okay, yeah, Steam. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh, big upcoming sci-fi game. The game from... Oh, sorry, I'm slamming the desk here. Or tapping the desk. That one sci-fi mecha-looking game from the Shadow of the Colossus creator. That one looks really interesting. That one I really want to play. I don't know what it's about, but it reminded me of Ergo Proxy, and Ergo Proxy is peak, like, Earth-based sci-fi. Yeah, Gen Atlas! That one really intrigues me. So that one I probably will be playing 100% when it comes out. It's probably a while for that one, but it's coming. Would I try any of the previous games that he made? Oh, like Shadow of the Colossus? Probably. I know very little about them because I might play them in the future, and then I purposefully try and avoid spoilers like the plague. So definitely can feel a little injury. It's fine. I'm getting calluses. I'm probably getting just like a knitting callus. Like slightly tougher skin on specifically my right pointer finger from repeatedly stabbing myself with the knitting needle. The Colossus remaster on the PlayStation 5 was amazing. Ooh. That's good to hear. I'm growing armor? Yeah. I'm evolving. One of my fingers is evolving. Specifically for knitting. Not that it really, like, cuts you, but... it just, like... pop, 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 pop. Eventually, that's gotta be good for something. Oh. Is this the evolution I want? I mean, surely. My skin is just getting reinforced. Oh. Pull this true. The remake was made by Bluepoint and is contentious among fans. It misses some details, but it's not too bad. Oh, the Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, as long as it's pretty good, that's good at least. As long as it's not bad. You don't want a bad remake. It's not as extreme as the Demon Souls remake. Oh yeah, I know the Demon Souls remake is a little bit polarizing in the Souls community. But I still want to play the remake really badly. But my priority for the Dark Souls games are going to be finishing Dark Souls 2, and then playing Dark Souls 3, I think, and then Demon Souls. But it might be a while until I touch Dark Souls 3. I am also really tempted to do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer, because I've always wanted to do a Souls game randomizer, and I know there's like good randomizers for Dark Souls 1. And I want to do not necessarily an item not a boss randomizer, but I want to do an item randomizer, like every single item randomized, like drops randomized, chest randomized, because that could really trip you up, like with which builds you go for and stuff, and just like the order in which you can upgrade weapons and things. So I think that could be really fun. That would be interesting, yeah. I don't know what would I want to go full boss randomizer? Boss randomizer would be so trippy though. You could end up with like the late game boss, like the final boss, as your first boss. And that might be really, really bad. Though I presume they would be scaled. Would I be able to survive without a spear? Ah, yes, my precious silver spear. That would be the challenge. Ornstein and Smaug instead of Bell Gargoyles. Yeah, depending on like the arena you would get them in. Like you could get like an awful boss on like a tiny arena. Like that little courtyard where you fight the whatchamacallit. The guy that has like the 2-3 doggos with him. I forget what he's called. Like imagine if you get a big boss in that arena. Horrendous. Would their HP be adjusted? I'm assuming there would be settings for that, yeah. What weapon did I use for my first Dark Souls 1 playthrough? Oh, my first and only Dark Souls 1 playthrough is the one I did on stream not that long ago, which was a spare. Capra Demon! That's it, Capra Demon. No, that would be brutal. Yeah, imagine like a huge dragon or Insane and Smaug in the Capra Demon arena. So I think I would like an item randomizer rather than a boss randomizer. Capra Demon? Yeah, Capra Demon. Forgot that was my first time? Yeah. I've only beaten each Souls games I played once. Oh, with the exception of Elden Ring, that I replayed to play the DLC. That totally... don't worry about that, Kamos. That is fine. That is okay and fine. And also I need my blue yarn. Turquoise yarn here. This. Can it color focus better? It's making it so blue and I don't know why. Wait, let me see if I can take a picture of it. If I take a picture and then show the picture on stream, even my camera makes it look like slightly more blue than it is. Maybe it just is blue in camera light, like bluish. This is like a weird, like... No, it definitely looks more blue here than it did on the camera. I haven't beaten the DLC yet! I've almost beaten the DLC! Almost! You got really into the Uchigatana when you first played Demon Souls and you stuck with it for every Souls game since. Oh, I used katanas the first time I beat Elden Ring. Then I used the double katanas. Are colors even real? I don't know. You went from not playing Souls-like to beating Sekiro and Elden Ring in time since the first Concert Radon attempt. Yeah, it's been a while since I've tried beating Consort Radon. You know, it was just such a traumatizing event, Kamals. And sometimes when you get really traumatized by something, you have to take a long break. And that is healthy and good for you. Healthy and good. And also, congrats on beating the games. In my defense, I have also beaten Sekiro and base game Elden Ring. Watch me come back and beat him first try. I have to remember how to even move around in the game, Kamals. Though, in Elden Ring, I have the beautiful magical ice spear. Still don't get how I didn't get traumatized. I don't think I used... Did I use over 500 attempts to beat Mog? I don't remember. I gave up really fast on Radon. Mog felt beatable in a way that Radon didn't. You're very happy watching me play Souls games? Souls games are partially horror games. In how much existential dread you feel playing it. You just move on if a fight tilts you too much. It goes to the eternal backlog. Yeah, exactly. You've been debating playing Elden Ring again. You need to see how much they nerfed Concert Radon. Ah, true. He is slightly nerfed now. The duck noises are worth it. Ah, yes. Games of many duck noises. I think next week I'll probably do a Dark Souls 2 stream again. Because I'm really close to beating Dark Souls 2. It's basically the DLC stuff that's left now. You think you beat Mog your first try because you were doing a co-op playthrough with a friend and you abused Bleed? Oh, that's how I beat Mog the first time I beat him. Because the first time I was playing with summons. And I think I beat him with the Mimic Tear. Using like the Bleed katanas. I got like super Bleed procs. I kind of did already. I mean, I kind of did beat Dark Souls 2. I just need to beat the DLC to, you know, properly beat it. Properly beat it. Just maul the poor guy? Yeah. If you go back in like my old Kanna VOD backlog, you can probably probably find my Mog victory run. I think I beat him before he did the Nihil. Like obviously this wasn't my first attempt at him, but my winning run on like my first Elden Ring playthrough, I swear I remember him going down in less than like 30 seconds or something. It was really crazy. What can happen when you get bleed procs? You're excited to see my reaction to one of the Dark Souls 2 DLCs in particular. Oh, interesting. He got demolished then? Yeah, he got demolished. No Nihil, no blood magic. Just instant death. Drained all the blood right out of him. For a guy who does blood magic, he's surprisingly susceptible to bleed. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Mandatory blood drive donation, maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Somehow I say scary stuff with a smile. That is the prerogative of cute VTubers, is to say scary stuff and looking cute at the same time. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. Very true, very true. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Oh, the blue. So easy when it's just straight up one color. The cuteness is just a lie. So you're saying I'm not cute, Camels? Also, I think the camera is starting to lag out a little bit, so let me restart it. Logi tech. There we go. You'll remember I said this the next time I say I'm not scary. I can say scary stuff without being scary though. Those are not mutually... Those are not the same. I admit that I'm cute. I admit nothing, Camels. I'm the cutest cutie. You guys are cuties. You guys are cuties. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Oh, camera good? Yeah, camera good. No you, no you. No you, Camus. No you. Look at these cute camels on the beanie. So cute. Little head feathers, little chunky body, little eyes, little feetsies. Perfection. A wave of cards. You guys have all the cards. Too many cards. Wait, Camus. No, you. I cast Sliver Overlord. Yes. Sliver Overlord will win, surely. Also, somehow got hair on it. Sliver. There we go. Does it want to focus? There. Oh, autofocus on camera kun is such a trip. There we go. Banding comp. Wait, is that card banned? Can you not play it? It's so cute though. Card is not valid in this game. Wow. He doesn't know Yubi. No need to throw an Overlord at you. But he's so cute. He's an adorable little guy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I think almost full round. Never understood why TCGs makes cards that are just going to be banned. I mean, when TCGs are getting made, I don't think they always realized full extent of how some cards can turn out in play. Like, obviously they have people testing gameplay and stuff, but suddenly people find like an obscure combo or something like that that you could do with new cards, and then it just goes like just goes brrrr, and they have to ban. So some cards I think definitely are very, very strong out of the box. Never know until it's out in the wild. Yeah. At least for some of it. A lot of variables to test for, yeah. TCG meta evolves, cards get unbanned. Oh, true, yeah, cards can also get unbanned. And some cards don't get straight up banned, they just get limited, I think. I don't know, do they do that in Magic as well? Because I know other TCGs will do like, oh, this card, you can have it in your deck, but you can only have 1 copy, or you can only have 2 copies, or stuff like that. I feel like the card creators should think through those possible combos. I mean, if a TCG is huge, it's probably a little bit hard. Oh, do they not do that in Magic? Nope. So it's just straight up, like, banned or allowed then. I see. A future non-OP card can make a past non-OP card suddenly broken. Exactly. It's like, it's not always like the new cards that are technically OP in themselves, but they can make other cards OP. Magic is always bans unless it's vintage. Oh, okay. I see. But yeah, I can see why it happens. Though it is sad if there's like, you get a new set, you get a super cool looking card, and it's also good competitively, and you wanna have it in your deck, and you get it, and then suddenly it's banned. That's not the best feeling as a player. And some of the super OP cards, if they're high rarity, tends to be really expensive if everyone needs it for their deck. Magic does have quite a past with unintended interactions. There's a reason why it has these 3 terms, such as combo winter. Whoa. That's why you quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Many years ago. Ah, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I know has quite a banned list of cards. Is Pot of Greed banned still or limited? I swear that one was banned. And Pot of Greed is like an old classic card. Hi for dropping in, Kanna. Pretty sure it is, yeah. If you don't know what Pot of Greed is, it's still banned. Wow. Pot of Greed in Yu-Gi-Oh! is a draw 2 cards. I think, unless I'm misremembering. Been banned for ages, right? Yeah. It's been banned forever. Instead, there's like Pots of Avarice and like other type of Pots cards that have other weird drawing effects. Very greedy indeed, yeah. All you know about Pot of Greed is that the enemy has no idea what it does. Oh, do they change the effect in the anime? That's interesting. Pot of Greed sounds so simple, yeah. Wait, let me see. Okay, let me go check something, combos. I don't know if I know where it is, but I have an old Yu-Gi-Oh! deck. Oh wait, is it just here? Oh yeah, my old 2000s era Yu-Gi-Oh! deck. I think it might have Pot of Greed in it. Doesn't want to go aside. This is a deck I would play with my friends in junior high school. I see. Mystical Space Typhoon. It's a magician deck, obviously. It's what I play in. Sakuretsu Armor, Draining Shield. Like, look how short the text is, Kamals. The text is so short. Magic Cylinder, Hammer Shot, Shield Crush. Select 1 defense position monster on the field, destroy it. So easy. So easy. Lightning Vortex. Book of Moon. I really like this art. Swords of Revealing Light. Ancient Lamp. Cards readable at a glance is beautiful. I know, right? Vine Rat, Spell Absorption. Maybe I don't have Pot of Greed here. Ah, classic Dark Magician. And also, Chaos Sorcerer. I love this card. This one has a longer text. But basically what this says is that if you have a light and dark monster in your graveyard, you can remove one face-up monster on the field from play. And you can remove, like, banish to, like, a light and dark monster from your graveyard, and then you can summon this guy. So it's just his summon effect, basically, that's on there. Pot of Greed was already banned when the structure came out. This is like a play with my friends, so we didn't really play with banned list type of deck. Oh, also other Dark Magician. Maybe I didn't have it in here. I know I have a Pot of Greed. Magician Circle. Call of the Haunted. Monster Reborn is here. That's a classic. Magic Blast, Heavy Storm, Mystical Space Typhoon. Oh no, I didn't have Pot of Greed in here. But yeah, we didn't really play with banned lists, me and my friends. We didn't even know that there was banned lists. We all had the Yu-Gi-Oh structure decks and added to them and stuff. Monster Reborn is also limited or banned, if you remember correctly. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Oh, it's limited. I only have one. So I would assume I'm within the limits then. Did Monster Reborn look like a fuzzy clown with a fuzzy teal afro? No, Monster Reborn is the sword with wings looking card. I think Monster Reborn went back to 2 at some point. Yeah, that's my old Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but play with those eras of decks because that was fun. I remember one of my friends in junior high. She had a deck that had, I don't remember what other structure deck she had, but she had another structure deck that would often win against mine. Because she just would get out so much power on the field really early compared to mine. I couldn't agree more, yeah. Like that's the era of Yu-Gi-Oh that I want to play. Just fun decks. You don't die in like the first 2-3 turns usually. And it slowly ramps up. It's fun and nice. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I think it was like a water dragon deck, maybe? I don't remember. And I also had some other friends that we would play together, like all of us. A slower game style? Yeah, slower game style, and it's easy to learn the card effects because they were all shorter. You miss going into Walmart and looking at the latest structure deck on sale? Yeah! For me, it was like a game and video store that would carry the structure decks, like where I grew up. You want a Yu-Gi-Oh formats that's only restricted in the amount of text in the rule box on each card? I will say though, there's a couple of ones like the Chaos Magician one that has like more text on it, but it's really simple. The effect is really simple. Again, it's only banish 2 cards from your own graveyard, but they have to be specific types. And then you can banish a card on the field and you can summon. So I don't mind ones like that. And it doesn't have like, that's one of my like big pet peeves in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's that so many cards that have effects like that. Also, thank you that you like my hints. Arigato. So many cards that have fancy effects nowadays also have like secondary effects that go like, this thing can't be countered, or you have like a card that's like, all of your cards with this name and this text and that also do this thingies can not be affected by other monsters, like your opponent's monsters effects, and also they're also immune to trap cards, and then they're also immune to spell cards, and they have like so many just like built-in counters. And then it's like, why do you even have trap cards and spell cards in the first place if you have entire archetypes that just negates like everything? I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer mindset? Hey! I just long for the simple days, Kamals, when everything didn't have counterspell built in it. It's horrendous, and you have to read so much text. Yeah, based on playing before hand traps were a thing. I played up until the 5Ds era because I used to play 5Ds on the Nintendo DS, like the motorbike era. It was tuner monsters that was the new thing then, I think. I long for the simple days that every boomer... But it was the nice old simple days. Dun, 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 dun. You also prefer that older Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. A classic Yu-Gi-Oh format would be nice. Been forever since you heard tuner monsters? Yeah, it's the white cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. The tuner monsters. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become a game about not allowing your opponent to play anything rather than making your own plays related to your own archetype. Yes, I think that's my biggest pet peeve with it. It's all about like, you can't do this, you can't do that. But before, like you saw like this deck here, this deck, this one was all about like magic counters and like trying to get off your magic counters and stuff. And of course you had like classic trap cards and classic spell cards, but those were classic just like trap and spell cards that a lot of decks could run. But other than that, you were trying to do your own thing. Oh, and I also remember I had like a mill deck. I think it was like a white and gold like mill deck, and then you were trying to mill your own stuff. Ironically, Pokemon TCG has kind of went that way too. Oh, has it? I haven't played Pokemon TCG since university, and that is quite some years ago now. Yeah. There's a reason why you activated my trap card has become a meme. Isn't that like quite a while ago that was a meme though? I feel like that's an older thingy. Imagine me playing against a Magic, I'm assuming you're saying Magic the Gathering mono blue deck. But I mean like, at least their archetype are all about counters and stuff. So you know when you're playing against blue, you're probably playing against counters. It's not like every single popular archetype being built in blue. It was way more fun having an interactive duel that lasted like half an hour back and forth. Yeah, exactly. That was what it used to be like back in the day. That's been a meme since the OG anime. Yeah, the trap card one. Most TCGs degenerate into that style since if they release a set that's weaker than the previous set, no one would buy it. It is the slow power creep. Power creep is the bane of, I think, a lot of TCGs and also gachas. Gachas suffer from the power creep as well. But hopefully it doesn't happen with everything. And as sets go out of modern rotation, hopefully that will help. Was a notorious Trevenant Gengar Monkey Dory deck that locked you out of items and had a whole lot of hand attacks. Ooh. Trippy. It's hard to add new stuff without replacing the old stuff. Yeah, I don't envy TCG, like, designers. The people that have to design, like, not necessarily, like, card artists, but people that have to design, like, the numbers and the effects and stuff. That's gotta be really difficult. Are gacha games a girl thing? Oh, definitely not. Though it's dependent on the gacha, what the player base is. Like, I'm assuming... I don't play it myself, but I'm assuming Love and Deep Space is a gacha that probably has a heavy female player base. But then maybe something like Azure Lane, my assumption would be that there's... I don't know the distribution of girls and guys, but possibly a heavier concentration of guys in Azure Lane compared to girls. Love and Deep Space is like 99% female. I'm sure there's a higher percentage of males playing that. But yes, probably very heavily female. And then I think you also have Reverse 1999, which I play, which for gachas, I'm assuming they have a little bit more of a female player base, though the distribution of girls and guys, I don't know. 98.9%. maybe. But yeah, gacha is kind of dependent on the vibe of the gacha and the type of characters and stuff, which player base end up having. Suspiciously, a lot of girls play Nikkei. Nikkei also has a very feelsy story, and I think a lot of girls that play gachas do care about the story quite a bit. VTubers strongly broke your perception of player bases because you didn't expect women to be BS about Nikkei as VTubers have demonstrated. I think one thing guys underestimate is the fact that even if you are straight, like me, like I'm like 99% straight, I still really like a lot of female character designs. Like I really like character designs. A good female voice actor with a cool design, a great personality, that is peak. Even if I'm personally, like, myself, straight. I've showed that time and time again, yeah. Yeah. Character designs are always good, yeah. Just, I like good characters in general. This is the one who married Hyo? That was in Limina's Tomodachi Island life. I don't have any control over what the me Kanna does on Tomodachi Island, Kamos. I make the designs appealing, yeah. And I will say for me personally, it's rare that gachas does characters that I consider to be husbando candidates for the male characters, because a lot of male gacha game characters are what I like to call the pretty boy type, and I tend to not like the quote-unquote like pretty boys. Though if they're the right personality type, that could be great, but so I'm probably not the I'm definitely not the target audience for Love and Deep Space, for example. Like Love and Deep Space is just all pretty boys. Which I know because sometimes when we're in the Aerunia VC, Amaya will screen share Love and Deep Space. Aren't they generally ikemen? Yeah, the ikemen, which is basically like the bishonen pretty boy type. Also, Love and Deep Space gets crazy from what Amaya has shown me. Yeah. Does Love and Deep Space have a single character with facial hair? I don't think so. Again, they're all the pretty boys. Dun, dun, dun. You have a gacha you play these days, but you don't want to expose yourself? You can keep it a secret, Kamos, that's fine. Do I like ZZZ's design? I don't think I've seen all of them, but I think they're overall good, the ones I remember seeing. Hi, if you're dropping if you're dropping in, konkanuna. You dislike the ikemen archetype, big reason for why you're often able to get into josei stories. Ah, true. The more like josei romance animes. Is there a reason why sometimes if an anime has romance, I don't always like it. This talk motivated you to do your dailies? Nice. I usually do my dailies like after stream in the evening. That's when I do my reverse dailies. Oh wait, is this flipping around? No. Am I even... I'm doing a round and I'm not even, like, conscious of what I'm knitting. I'm just knitting again. I reached the point of the chatting combos where I'm half autopiloting. You do your dailies, like, 1 hour before they expire. I mean, as long as you're doing the dailies, it doesn't matter when. You just get to do them with extra tension. They support Norway in the World Cup, or the Football World Cup. I mean, I'm happy if Norway wins because it's always fun if your country does well in a sport. But I'm not watching the matches live, no. I'm not big into football. Though after the last match, I watched some of the interviews, and that was fun because it's fun hearing people being passionate about a sport and stuff. But no, I don't watch the actual sport. What other World Cup is there? Hey, there's World Cups in a lot of different sports, Kamals. I don't know when the other sports have their World Cups, though. And they don't always matter as much, like, internationally, as football might, but they're there. Bum, 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 bum. I know soccer is popular and all that, Kamals, but there is other sports than football out there. World Cup of Hockey is a thing occasionally. Yeah, there you go. And there's like World Cups for skiing, the winter sports, like every winter. There's a lot of World Cups. Would I watch Norway play if they made it to the final? Probably not. Again, I would watch the interviews afterwards, but I can't really underline how much I am not into watching football, Kamals. If there was other sports, which ball sports would I watch? I'm not hugely into the ball sports. If it was baseball, maybe I quite like watching baseball anime. So maybe if it was baseball, I would watch it if Norway was in a final. And maybe basketball. Basketball I find a little bit more entertaining. Also because basketball is on a smaller court and the cameras are more up close, so you see like the drama more. Football is so big and so zoomed out. It's just not for me. I like a lot of other... I like watching sports though, but I'm picky. I primarily like watching sports like the winter sports, because they do a lot of like zoom in cameras on the action, like downhill skiing, slalom, ski jump, biathlon. Like I like a lot of winter sports. Football, I mean soccer. I mean soccer is called football here in Norway. It's called football. You love watching the Olympics since it has so much variety. Exactly. When it comes to summer sports, usually the ones I like watching are anything in gymnastics, like artistic gymnastics, rhythmic gymnastics, trampoline. All of those are fun. Synchronized swimming is quite fun because it's so trippy. What other summer sports? Climbing, which recently got added to the Olympics, was really fun watching on the last one, the Japan Olympics, where it was. Which other sports? Like summer sports? I don't watch much. What about tennis? No, not hugely into tennis. No. You're going to read Blue Lock because of the World Cup? Ooh, I hope you enjoy it. I've heard the first season of the anime is good. The second one, according to you guys, not so much. Beach volleyball? If I was going to watch a ball sport, then yes, beach volleyball is probably more fun. Is rugby in Norway? It's not a huge sport here, no. But beach volleyball, I actually played volleyball a tiny bit when I was younger. So volleyball might be fun. And beach volleyball is usually a two-person thingy, right? So it's less people to keep track of. But yeah, I think climbing and all the gymnastic sports and synchronized swimming is probably my favorite. Oh, and diving! Like the high diving, the synchronized diving and stuff. Those ones can be quite fun. Do you watch cricket? No. Again, like all the big like ball team sports usually aren't for me. Oh, and curling! I watched curling during the recent Winter Olympics and I really enjoyed it. I didn't think I would enjoy curling so much. I, like many others, started watching after the curling drama, and then I actually watched quite a bit of countries compete. And I watched Norway because Norway got decently far. Your female rep for climbing got gold medals and everything during the JP Olympics. Oh, nice. I know there's like one female climber currently that's like the best. Oh god, what was her name again? It's like one female climber, and she is like the best. They're saying she's so good that if she competed in the male disciplines, that she might like even win against the guys, which that doesn't always happen in female versus male sports. So that's quite impressive. When is the next Olympics happening though? The next Olympics should be summer, right? Next year? Question mark? What was the Olympics this year? No, the Olympics was this year, right? So it'd be 2028. Curling is fun. You love silly sports like that? Yeah. Janja Garan Brett. She's the one who got those golds. Oh, is that her? Is she the one that's like super good right now? But yeah, it's pretty impressive when you have one person that's just like dominating a sport. 2028 would be summer. Ah, okay, yeah, 2028. So we have to wait basically 2 years now, because I'm guessing it will happen during the summer season. 2028 is LA summer. Winter Olympics are more fun to watch. I think for me, there's a... It's pretty like 50-50, because some sports are really fun to watch during the summer, and some sports are really fun to watch during the winter. So it's always a little bit for everything. No, a little bit for everyone, I mean. Yeah. A little bit different stuff for everyone. Unless you hate watching sports altogether, then... I guess that frees up TV watching time. Janja is not pronounced with those English J's still. Is it Janja? Janja Garambaret. This is one of those names I have to hear someone pronounce it to do it correctly, probably. Oh, that's you? Yeah. I usually only watch sports during the Olympic season, but then I watch a lot of sports during the Olympic season. And that's nice, you know, you get your sports watching out, and then for 2 years you don't watch sports, and then you watch it again the next Olympic season. I think that's a good cycle of sports watching. Think of how you would pronounce it if it was a Norwegian name. Oh, then I would say Janja Garambaret. Janja Garambaret. You have a TV and it's only hooked up to consoles. I don't even have a TV, Cobbles, because I wasn't watching it, so I got rid of it when I moved to my current apartment. I only have 2 PC screens. You only watch Kanna? Aw. And gaming, hopefully, maybe, or working. That's Yanya for me then? Oh, Yanya Garambret. Yeah. Let me see. What am I doing? Oh, this. Relatable, yeah. You have a TV and you turned it on one time this year. Yeah, honestly, with how many like streaming services are on PC, I feel like the only reason I would have to watch a TV is like if I had a guest over and you wanted to watch something together, but I never have visitors over. So I figured it wasn't worth it having a TV and having like that constant anxiety that the cats will tip it over one day, instead of like having it for just a one time a year when my mom comes to visit, maybe the TV gets turned on. They ever sit on my couch then? I just sit on my couch to cuddle with the cats a little bit, yes. But the couch is primarily if I get visitors. You kind of like, you can get rid of a TV, Kamals, but you kind of have to have a couch or somewhere for people to sit if you have people over. So that is what the couch is for. Like when my older sister visited with her husband earlier this year, then we all sat on the couch. And I have like a little couch table. But embarrassingly enough, my dining table, which I do have, does not have seating. I just have the dining table in my kitchen area. And I have to look into getting like a bench for that. Oh wait, I was looking into that because I was looking into a furniture store. Let me write that on my to-do list. And I was emailing with like a furniture store, and I think I forgot to answer their latest email like a week ago because I was looking into how much it would cost to get one made. Because the problem for me is that my dining table is like a Renaissance style dining table, like reclaimed wood. I've shown you it. It's massive. It's the one piece of furniture I 100% cannot move myself. It is so heavy, like I have to lean my entire weight on it to push it around. The super heavy table. And when I bought it, it came with like this very normal Scandinavian boring dining chairs that didn't really go with the table. And those kind of got worn down by the cats like little by little. And some of them got sun damage because it had like clothing stuff on it, like clothing fabric. So I got rid of them in the move. And so now I have nothing for the dining table, but I want to get like a proper like dining bench with it because that's the type of table that you don't want chairs with it. You want like a nice solid dining bench. But dining benches aren't that popular. So I'm looking into like furniture stores where I can find that. Which I'll find something out, but if it's super expensive, I'll save up for it. But I wouldn't want to get like super expensive furniture. But I want something that matches... I want something that matches the table. And honestly, furniture in Norway is kind of expensive if you want decent quality, so... Yeah. How did I manage to bring it over when moving? I hired moving people. I hired moving people, Camels, and they moved it out of the old place and into the new place. You don't know if it's a tall people thing, but you have a hard time getting in and out of benches or tables. That would just be a thing that if any tall people visit me that they would have to go through. But yeah, benches can be a little bit more troublesome to get in and out of. I can see that, but I don't know, they just look so good. And I like that Renaissance, like, kind of Viking vibes of a good dining table, good dining bench. I will say though, my mom hates that table. It's my one piece of furniture that she absolutely loathes, and she's tried to get me to get rid of it multiple times. But I'm just like, it is my apartment, Mom. Like, you literally she hasn't visited me in like over a year. So she has no say in my furnishing. Why? It's like completely different from her aesthetic. She's very like of a modern. She likes light colors and modern furniture and stuff like that. Like nice modern light aesthetic, and that is a like slightly darker natural wood colored like reclaimed wood table, and very heavy, like heavy in style. It's exactly like the opposite of her furniture style, and she really doesn't like it. Which I find funny at this point, honestly. Yeah. But again, that's his parents for you. Always trying to impose their will on your apartment/house. Do you know regions like IKEA furniture? This desk that I'm using currently here, this is literally an IKEA desk. IKEA has some good quality stuff. Like, this is a solid wood, like, plate desk. And it has, like, nice like, legs with a lower and raise function. So, there's nothing wrong with IKEA. I also have some cheaper IKEA stuff, but this desk I really like. Put a movement sticker on the table. Shirley will meet with her approval. But then my beautiful table would be tainted by a movement sticker. They have some higher priced furniture that are pretty good. Yeah. Rustic furniture is romantic. You have a fairly plain flat color layout right now, but largely because it takes zero coordination. Ah, yes. The effortless furniture. I do have a concentration of like darker wood color furniture now. They're not all the same darker wood color because that's super hard to coordinate, but I like the look, especially because my apartment, as you've seen in like a random cat picture, has lighter colored walls, which is basically every single apartment and house that is newer or has been newly painted in Norway. Everyone just paints it like white or off-white or like a white gray color. That is everything everywhere it gets painted nowadays. So because the walls are lighter color, I just go darker on the furniture color. Light colors are super common. Yeah, I know, right? It's just everywhere. To be fair, some of the darker colors that was popular like more back in the day, they make rooms feel super small and dated nowadays, so I get it. But sometimes I wish they would put that like contrast wall feature in. I really like the contrast wall trend that was around. Like, you know, when the, like one wall would have like a pattern on it, or it would be like a nice like, I don't know, lime green color or something like that. I did like that trend. But yeah, I'm not going to paint it myself because of paint fumes and my allergies. But if that wasn't an issue, and if I had somewhere to stash the cats while stuff was drying, I might have gone for like an accent wall paint. But no, I'm not going to do that. 1, cats, 2, my allergies. So it's not happening. If I ever were to get somewhere new and I had like a lot of money, then you could like, before you move, you could pay painters to do something, but I don't know how long the paint fumes would linger, and that would be like the killer for me. Funny, I say that your bedroom is entirely pink, but have 1 neon green accent wall. You inherited your big sister's room. Whoa. Pink with neon green accent wall. That is quite a color combination. You kind of want wainscoting with a nice Art Deco wallpaper above it. Ooh, that sounds really pretty. If you had a lot of money, you would move countries. True. There is a lot of options if you have the money for what to do. I would say if I had a lot of money, I feel like my ideal home would, I don't know, I've lived somewhere that had 2 floors in like a slightly bigger apartment, and I think I'm pretty fond of just a 1-floor house. Though if it was like a basement floor that had just like a washing room and storage rooms, that would be fine. But I like having all the main rooms on 1 floor. Like a big living room, and kitchen and stuff like that. I guess if it was like only 1 or 2 bedrooms on a separate floor, that would be fine. But most stuff on 1 floor, like most living space on 1 floor, that would be ideal. Either apartment or house, I'm not picky. But a detached house would probably be best for the second part of my ideal house, which would be to have an apartment with a porch door that you can build a cat run off of, like a custom cat run, like an outside one. Either with a porch, so you build it on the porch, or with a yard, so you can like build a detached cat run in the yard, but just some kind of setup where you could get a detached cat run going, because that's what I want for my cats long term. But I don't think I could do it with my current apartment, because there's the my current apartment building, even if I got the money to convert my porch thingy to a cat run, there's a mini HOA on my building, and you would have to get like 50% of the people in the building to agree to let you do things that change the outside. Like inside my apartment, I can do whatever I want. Because this is not... in Norway, you have something called selveier and andelsleilighet. And the first option, you basically own it outright yourself, and you have your own house loan and stuff. And the second option, you buy like a part, you like buy yourself into like basically what is a more like normal HOA setup. And And my apartment is the first one where I own it, so I can do whatever I want inside. I don't really need approval for that. But since it's in an apartment building, there's like still like a mini HOA setup, which I'm fine with, but it does restrict what I can do outside. Need to introduce them to my cats. They have seen, some of my neighbors have seen the cats in the windows, or seen them when I've taken them out on a leash. But yeah, so because of that, I would probably have to move somewhere else if I wanted to do a cat run, but that would be far in the future because I don't want to move. Is this going to be a beanie? Yes, it is. It is going to be a beanie. This is the bottom, obviously, and then this is the final pattern part, and then it will be like all off-white on the top. Sounds a bit like a condo, own the room but not a building. Yeah. Exactly. I could suggest adding windows to the balcony area, which would essentially be the same as a cat run. That's the one thing I might try, but that is also super expensive, like to enclose an entire balcony and windows. You're probably talking like tens of thousands to get that done. Also, I made a mistake here. Need to unravel a tiny bit. I'm guessing anything between like 10 to 30,000 to get that done would be my guess. For an enclosed window cat run. Your dream house has the basics, plus home gym, plus garage, and a God-given right to have a sauna. A sauna, I see. I know quite a lot of people like saunas. Wow, yeah. Getting stuff built with glass is not cheap. Like proper like glass work. I remember once my mom in one place, the last place she lived before she moved countries, they had to replace some big windows. That was so expensive. Like really expensive. One of the windows was like an awkward shape, so it had to get like specially made, but it had to get replaced because it was punctured. And that was extremely expensive. I don't remember the cost, but I remember going like, whoa, when I heard it. Saunas are supposed to be good for your health? Yeah, I've heard that too. I haven't really used a sauna since I think I was in a pool when I was younger. And a lot of pools in Norway have saunas that you can go into afterwards. Custom glasswork is mega pricey. Yeah. And that was a big window as well. The big custom one that you had to replace, that was like the biggest window in the entire house. Not a fun thing. And they also, my mom and her husband at the time had to replace the roof of that house as well, which that was an entirely other super costly thing, because literally it was leaking before they got it replaced. Like they had to put the bucket a couple of places inside because after some really bad stormy weather, it started leaking. So that was a high priority replacement. Ouch, yeah. So it was like roof replacement and window replacement all in a short period of time. It's a big expense to prepare for. Yeah. It's like one of those things you don't want to hear. The entire roof? Either it was the entire roof or it was like half of it. I don't remember, but definitely the front half. And it was a big roof as well. It was a pretty like big house because this was where my mom lived out in the country. So you get bigger houses for less amount of money. Like if that house was in the city I grew up in, it would probably have been worth around 4 to 5 times the price that she actually paid for it. Like easily. I know that sounds really drastic, but the house also had a big size garden. So the house plus that garden, like in the city I grew up in, which was more urban, obviously, it'd probably have been worth way more. So it was a decently sized house, but it was in the middle of nowhere. Like, even more middle of nowhere than where I currently live. Mm-hmm. So you had to have a car to survive there. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. And also, having seen my mom go through stuff like that, house ownership or apartment ownership is scary, but owning a house scares me a little bit more than owning an apartment. Because at least if you're owning an apartment, then it's like multiple people sharing the same roof kind of things. If anything happens to the roof, more people would be shouldering the cost. Mm-hmm. Also, do you hear Yuki in the background going like, meow, meow, meow? Yeah, hello, meow, 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 boy. Are you going for 3rd round of circles today? Is this a new record? I think it's a new record. Yeah. Listen to Yuki going meow, 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 meow. Hello, circly boy. Can I get him to circle on camera? Like, look at this. Look at him. Yuki, yeah? Mama, he's right here. He's right out of frame. Yeah, there he is. This is what he does. Yeah, no. He rubs against my legs. I love you, little boy. Also, I'm in my pajama pants. Yeah, hello, Yuki. Oh, look at the yarn. Very so sweet. Now he circles back. Now I circle. You're getting yourself twined in the wire here. Oh, no. Good guy. I love you, Yuki. Are you having like continuous nightmares today or something when you're napping? I don't know why he's over here so much. No, don't go on the wire. Don't go on the wire, Yuki. No. Oh, mama. Oh, wait. There. Look to your brothers. Your brothers are still killing Yuki. I'm sure they would love it if you came and rolled on top of that. Nice that I can still wear comfy pajama pants in summer. I mean, all pajama pants are kind of like thinner as a clothing item to begin with, so they're still comfy to wear during the season. Okay, this is one more. They're so cute. Yeah, it's very cute. Yuki is very, very cute. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you're so Yuki. The only thing that's a shame with Yuki Kamos is that he is a really bad lap cat. I wish he wasn't, because he desires to be on my lap so much. But he is a real bad lap cat. And by that I mean he squirms and wants to like move into different positions, and he thinks he's a fourth of the size that he really is. So he like wants to like walk and lay on positions on my lap that if I don't suddenly I have to like reach out and like hold around it, and it's like, Yuki, you're going to fall off if you lay like this. And he's like, but you're supporting me with your arms, so it's fine. And then I'm sitting there, like, holding his body with my 2 arms, and then he's, like, butting his head against my body and being like, why are you not petting me? And I'm just like, because I'm holding you so you don't fall off my lap! And he's like, pet me. He's a very demanding lap cat. And then he drools on me, and then he also drools on me. Versus Tomo, I can just hold however I want, and Tomo is just happy to be on my lap. I have to grow taller for Yuki's sake. I stopped growing in height in elementary school, Kamos. Basically, at the end of elementary school, like mid-junior high school, I have not grown taller since then. I think like in junior high probably. I hit like 162 centimeters in junior high school, and I've not grown taller, and that is starting to approach like almost 20 years since I grew in height, Kamos. I don't think I'm growing any taller. So that's not going to happen. I hit my growth spurt early. Small and cute. It's not happening. I'm not even going to try and delude myself into thinking that's happening. Mm-mm. Not trying hard enough? No. Camels, I literally have provided my body with endless amount of nutrients to grow. When I was in elementary school, I told you about this. I used to take 1 liter packages of milk sometimes out of the fridge and just chug it. And like straight from the package because I knew I would drink everything in one go. So I used to drink like half a liter of milk or like a liter of milk a day sometimes when I was growing up. And I ate the disgusting boiled vegetables that I got served with like meat cakes and stuff. So I've had a hearty, boring Norwegian diet growing up. And so much calcium. You don't think that's good for you? At least my bones appreciated it, probably. Yeah. I forgot I was a little gremlin. Yeah, I was such a gremlin as a child. You used to drink a ton of milk when you were younger too. Your parents used to joke that you should get your own cow. Yeah, my mom used to make the same joke. So I did everything I could to grow taller. Not necessarily with any aspirations to grow tall, but yes, I don't think I could have done anything else, Camels. I got the strong bones instead of tall bones, yeah. I will say, out of like me and my older sister and my mom, we are all pretty similar in height. But I'm the one that's like a little bit like stockier in a sense. Like I think like literally like the circumference of my rib cage, which even if I were to go on like a super diet, that I can't like shrink. And my shoe size is like half a size to a size bigger than theirs. Like I'm a tiny bit stockier, and my hands are a little bit like tiny bit shorter, and then tiny bit like just like stockier. I have a tiny bit of a stockier. Is that how you describe it? Hardy, a tiny bit of like hardier of a build than my mom and my older sister, which is kind of funny because I'm also the one that I think like when my hair and my face, I look the most similar to Mama Nagi to my mom. Sturdier northerner physique, yeah, sturdier. And that could be because of all the milk, because I know my older sister wasn't that fond of milk. And my mom wasn't that fond of milk, which makes sense because now, as an adult, my older sister is lactose intolerant, and my mom is also lactose intolerant. But I am, funnily enough, not lactose intolerant, with all my food intolerance and allergies. Dwarven duck? Yeah, maybe. Without the beard. Obviously. Dun dun. Yeah, so that's me in a nutshell. I also became lactose intolerant as an adult. Yeah, it's not an uncommon intolerance to get. Luckily nowadays there's a lot of lactose-free stuff. Yuki's back to needing the blanket. If you don't have a beard, can you really be a dwarf? I mean, it's different from fantasy universe to fantasy universe if dwarves have beards or not. You loved milk to tune of 2 liters a day, and then you hit 29, and suddenly lactose intolerance? Ooh. Wait, can you drink lactose-free milk then? Because lactose-free milk is usually pretty widely available. Doesn't always taste the same. And I know that as someone who's drank quite a bit of lactose-free milk, because we used to have both at home, and sometimes if the regular milk ran out, I would just drink the lactose-free milk or have it on cereal. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. So close. I think this is this, and then yes, 2 straight rounds of turquoise. Bum bum bum. Lactose-free milk was strangely sweeter when you tried it. Yeah, I think it's pretty similar to the normal one. Probably dependent on how like sensitive your taste buds are, but a tiny bit different. Fun fact, 65 to 68% of the population is lactose intolerant, meaning a total of 32% of people are able to drink it. I guess there's probably also different degrees of lactose intolerant. And I know some people that can't take like regular milk, for example, like maybe could eat a bit of cheese without being affected. Like it's all different degrees. Lactose-free milk has to be categorized as a milk drink, as the removal of lactose changes its food type. Oh, I think in Norway they just call it milk. Also, Yuki, you're tumbling off the... You're just pushing the blanket off the desk again. There we go. I have to like throw it up on the desk. Wow. He's heavily kneading today. Hey, are you pushing it off again, sir? That took like 2 seconds. What are you even doing over here? I have to come over here and help you. There you go. There. Now, knead on top of the blanket. There. There you go, sir. Now I gotta go wash my hands. If you're wondering why I sometimes touch him and don't wash my hands and sometimes do, is because when I give him the tiny head pats when I'm knitting, I'm just giving a head pats with my knuckles. I'm not giving him a proper one. But when I touch him like at all my hands, I go wash them. Because these guys, like these beanies are going to you guys, and some of you definitely have cat allergies. And I'm trying to minimize the cat exposure that the beanies get. It won't be 100%. That is impossible. But I do my best. If any cat allergic camels get beanies, do take precautions. I wonder if you could put it in the freezer. I know you can do that for some stuff. Like, would that help against allergies? Putting it in the freezer for like a couple of days? I don't know. I don't know how you kill cat allergens on stuff. What if you want a cat hair beanie? I mean, all the beanies would be random, so there's no way to guarantee that. That might be a losing battle. Allergic camels, buckle up. Hey, I'm doing my best here, camels. Never heard of that? I don't know. I know that's how you get rid of like bed bugs or stuff occasionally, so I was like, maybe that works on allergens. Probably not. I don't know why my brain took me that way, but don't worry about it. It's all fine. Many camels will die, but that is the price one must pay. No, you're not allowed to die, camels. Not to the beanies. That would be such a weird death. And I think usually cat allergies are the type of allergies where you notice you get affected, you don't immediately perish. That would be something more like a wasp sting allergy or like a bee allergy or something like that. For the people that have really, really, really strong like egg allergies or shrimp allergies. Is the camera being funky? Oh, no, I think the camera is fine. It might just be messing around with the resolution since I'm knitting at a lower, you know, like with zoom, auto zoom. Since I'm knitting at a lower level. Camels expire on their own terms. Sure, any camel that does reincarnate at the sure, any camel that does perish reincarnate at the camel tree. Surely, hopefully. Water. For any of you are wondering what mug I used today, I just drank the final part of my water. I'm using my duck mug. This is one of my favorite ones. With all the duck Pokemon. It's a nice shape and it's fitting for summer. The ducky mug, yeah. It's really cute. It's the Quoxley mug, technically, because it's from the Quoxley series. Little merch series that it did a while back. Honestly, Pokemon's homeware, like the dining ware that it does, like all the ceramics I've gotten from Pokemon have been really good quality, like surprisingly. You surprised of how little water I can go on for such a long stream? This water cup was only like 60% full when I started as well. I've gone through like 5-6 hour streams where I only take like 2-3 sips of water though. It's definitely more noticeable if I don't drink today, since I'm basically non-stop talking throughout the entire stream, but there has been streams where I drink very little. Karaoke streams though, then I chug the water down. That makes it way worse, and don't worry about it. It's all fine. All fine. Almost certain there is a video on YouTube of someone trying to survive exclusively off of Pokemon kitchen appliances. I mean, if you go through the entire, like, assortment of what appliances Pokemon has produced over time, I'm sure there's Pokemon toasters and waffle irons, and I know there's even cookware. I think they did a Le Creuset cookware crossover recently. So there's some high-end kitchen appliances out there, especially in Japan. Like, there's a lot of Japan-only stuff. Imagine a Pokemon-only kitchen. I'm sure there's super fans out there that has it. I know there's like people with like super pink kitchens. Like everything is just pink. So some people do go cray cray. Meanwhile, you with your 1-liter bottle every day next to the screen, especially now that it's summer. I drink more water when I'm not streaming. Ironically, I think I drink more when I'm not streaming and not talking combos. But when I'm streaming, I get so focused on chatting with you guys that drinking water just, you know, takes second stage, second priority. If you can live off of Evangelion merch in Japan, you're pretty sure you can live off of Pokemon merch too, yeah. And they did a cute little Senti Scorch chair. They have also like chairs and stuff. Guess this is why streamers have hydration regimes. Oh yeah, most likely. No, it's fine, Kamos. I drink a decent amount. And after stream, I'll just go and chug some water. Also, I did consider ordering the Senti Scorch chair. But the problem is, I ordered some stuff a little while back. And if I included the Senti Scorch chair in the order, I could only choose air shipping. And the shipping went from like $30-$40 for like water-based shipping, like the container shipping, through over $200 in shipping. And I was like, it's not worth it. It's so cute, yeah. And also, I don't really have a table. I don't really have like a use for the Senti Scorch chair. But if the shipping was still the same, I might have gone for it because it was so cute. But $150 extra in shipping, I was just like, no. They recently released like a meter-long Laresta plushies. Okay, I will tell you something that might be really good for you guys resisting the supersized plushies. Often, I don't like the life-size Pokemon plushies combos. You want to know why? When they make the true-to-size Pokemon plushies, they usually prioritize form over comfort. And if you like plushies because they're soft and cuddly like I do, those plushies are usually not going to be good because they often are super stuffed to keep their shape, so they're like not nice and squishy, and the fabric are often like the shorter type of plushie fabric that again aren't that fluffy. So it's more as a plush figurine more than a plushie that's for just being comfortable. Ohayou gozaimasu, ohayo. But if you like plushie figurines, then go for it. Oh, Kamo, speaking of figurines, oh my god, I have this on the side of my desk, I almost forgot. I opened the blind box off stream, Kamos. Because I've had it around forever, and I just wanted to like get the box out of the way, and I was like, I'll just open this off stream. But I actually have to show you guys this on stream because I pulled something amazing. And I was like, oh my god, the one time I opened a blind box off stream. And it's a great pull. It's the reverse streamer luck. Also, I said I would round off stream at like the 3-hour mark. Somehow I reached the 4-hour mark. It's no wonder my throat is starting to get a tiny bit sore. Also probably the lack of water. But I've knitted like this entire part today. I've told you couples, I'm in a knitting roll. I'm a knitting machine nowadays. Like the last couple of weeks, knitted an insane amount. Like look at this. No one is surprised. I'm surprised. I'm like the surprised Pikachu meme face comment. I looked at the clock and it just went like, whoa. Whoa. Well, let me show you the figure I opened. Okay, so I put it back in the box because I opened this one. This is the Monday Brew series, which is such a mood, and it is Monday. Is the one that has the little working bruises. It has him laying on a PC, face planting on the desk, laying on the desk, just sitting there, slumped over, and then with a phone trying to hide under a document or something. But it also has a secret. A 1 in 12 secret. And I think you see where this is going, Cows. In that I opened it. Wouldn't you know it? Ta-da! It's the secret! It's the actual secret. I opened this and I was like, wait, that's not the color he usually is. It's the so depressed that he's not even like in the workplace. He left the workplace and he's just sitting among the trash bags. The accessory you get with this is a trash bag and a trash can. And this is him sitting there like, just take me. And I also remember this because Fluffy figurine, this figure is flocked. He's nice and he's like one of the little fuzzy ones. I got streamer luck without OBS running. Oh yeah, now Yuki is swimming with Tomo, by the way, in the background. You want it for your desk? Yeah, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's like gummy trash. Trash. He's cute though. Yeah, so I got that. I really like him. He's super cute. So actually got a secret figurine pull. Ugh. Back stretch. There was 1 drop of water left in my cup. No, it's not. No, there's not anymore. I should definitely round off now, Camels. Tomorrow, it will be gaming and continued research to see if the Alien Isolation is a horror game or a thriller game. It depends on how scary the game gets from where I am now. Did I know that the Bleach manga will be returning? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Sakamoto Days is ending and Bleach is returning, which I thought Bleach was done. Didn't Ichigo get married and stuff, or are they doing like an arc after the time skip, or will it be before the time skip? I don't know. I kind of hope it's after the time skip, because it feels weird having a time skip, having them be married and then going back and just redoing stuff. He even got a kid? Yeah, he even got a kid or something. Oh my god, are they doing a Boruto? I hope not. I hope it's like with Ichigo. I hope it's not a Boruto. After time skip. Ah. But yeah, so we're getting more Bleach. And the July anime season is starting soon, which is exciting. Oh yeah, the new Bandai card game was Naruto. I saw that. I'm not that interested in it. Is the kid named Boichigo? Mochigo? I don't think so. What is the big like? Let me look at the My Anime listingy. What is the seasonal anime for summer? Oh, we're finally getting JoJo Senki 2nd season. That means I have to rewatch the anime again because I've forgotten. And then there's the smoking behind the supermarket one. That romance anime looks great because it's actually people that are in their 20s and older, like an adult character romance. Yeah. Ghost in the Shell. Let me see. I think isn't Ghost in the Shell. I think that one is for fall. Or let me just look through the list. The new Apothecary Diary season is fall. Let me see. There's a couple of... Oh yeah, the Bleach. Final part of Bleach, Sennen Kessenhen. I think 1,000-year word. That one is happening. The Clivades second season I'll probably watch. That one is now in summer. Oh, Ghost in the Shell is now. Ghost in the Shell, the new one. Kokaku Kidotai. Japanese name. That one is happening, yes. Now in July 7th. Whoa. Now in Yuki are really zooming. Oh, there is a historical alternate history one I'm interested in by Kyoto Animation. Alternate version of the early 20th century, where the technological progress evolved along a different path shaped by steam power. Kyoto is blanketed in constant smoke. A boy hardened by the loss of his brother grows distrustful after their shared dream of an age of electricity is cut short. A deeply devout girl hides her dreams and regrets for her deceased mother deep within her heart. When the two cross paths, they set about exploring the secrets of the 20th century electrical catalog, a glimpse into the future they long for. So it's like steam-powered alternate history, but electrical evolution in the technology is like the plot point. And it's based on a light novel, so I'm excited to see that one. It's called Nijuseki Denki Mokuraku Eureka. Which, does it have an English title? Let me see. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see an alternate title here. Oh wait, Sparks of Tomorrow. There it is. Sparks of Tomorrow. It was like right under the big title where I wasn't looking. Sparks of Tomorrow. Hey, looking forward to tomorrow's stream? Oh, that's totally fair. Let me see. There's also some action-y animes I might watch. Oh, the Yani Neko. There's a comedy anime called Yani Neko. That is about cat girls with bad smoking habits. I want to watch that one because it looks like a fun comedy slice of life. It's also called Chainsmoker Cat. That one looks cute. Then there's... oh, the Nekotoryu. There's a cat and dragon anime by a dragon that gets raised by a bunch of cats. It's a fantasy one. That one I want to watch. It looks cute. There's a fantasy reincarnation one. Oh, no, not the reincarnation. It's the fantasy, like, farming one. The one that's called... What's it called? Oh, no, I closed the window. Oh, there it is. The Frontier Lord begins with 0 subjects. That one I read the manga for and I liked. You remember it getting comments for having a super well-done animation for such a simple anime? Yeah. Oh yeah, Black Torch as well. Yeah, that one I'm keeping an eye on. It's on my to-watch list. Red River. I'm hoping they do Red River justice. I don't know how it will translate into modern anime, but we'll see. I'm crossing my fingers. That's the old shoujo one. Then what's that? There was like one more. Oh yeah, there's Cinderella looking one. My mother-in-law and sister-in-law who don't bully me. The one with the Cinderella one, but the stepsisters and stepmom is like actually nice. Historical based one. That one looks cute, like historical comedy. And I think there's a cooking one I'm keeping my eye on, but otherwise, that's it, I think. Oh, and the Sekiro movie is in September. that's the thing. But yeah, a lot of stuff. And then I got a lot of second seasons. Cooking, I say? Yeah, cooking. Cooking. It is the Tetsunabe no Jan. I think it's that one. Yeah. But Kamos, I should round off. I was considering running to the store before it closes, and if I'm going to do that, it closes at 11, and it's currently like 10:22. So let me find someone to raid, Kamos. Short stream for sure. It ended up being a normal length stream. You know me, Kamos. Even when I'm feeling like a little bit woozy, I can't resist hanging out with you. I said that 10 minutes ago. I mean, it's not weird. It's normal. Normal to keep on talking after you say you're going to end stream. Totally. I should have raid. Since we talked about gacha earlier, and I really like Ayla, let's raid Ayla. Ayla... I don't think she streams on Twitch, so YouTube only raid day. I don't like doing double raid. But yeah, we're raiding Ayla. She's playing Wuwa. Wuwa, which is a gacha you're not going to see me play, so if you want to see someone play it, you can watch Ayla. So squish, look at him. Squish. And squish. Squish. And squish. Gotta fix. He always gets covered. Fluff. It's like the equivalent of the anime girl hairstyle where the hair is like covering one eye. This guy has that going on. Oh, and Thaddeus, wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Super Kamo. I will see you tomorrow, Kamos, for Alien Isolation. That I'm less scared of now than the last time I played, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll regret it. Only time will tell. Otsu. Otsu Kamos. I love you.